dangerous. Get dangerous. Shameless. Facing. Shameless. Get dangerous. That's my.
Hello everybody! Welcome back to another Microsoft Flight Simulator live stream. I hope you are all doing well. Good to see you all here, my friends. Thank you very much for tuning in today on this Sunday afternoon. Boy, oh boy, do we have a doozy for us today, my friends. 49 Whiskey, good to see you, man. Samuel, good to see you. Brother L, good to see you. Reggie, welcome. Lee Russell, good to see you. Mickey, good to see you. Tony Baldo, what's up, my friend? Husker66, good to see you, man. Flight Some Life, welcome. Gary P, good to see you. Snipe, good to see you. Mitchell, good to see you. Ruben, good to see you. 12 Cut, welcome. Lanny, good to see you. CHLM, welcome. Cody, good to see you, man. Greg Elwell, good to see you. Yuckfu, good to see you. Yavuz, good to see you. Mr. Avgeek, good to see you. Captain Howdy, welcome back. IYR, good to see you. J. George, good to see you. CST Gaming, what's up? Mark, how are you, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Good to see you over in Maverick stream last night. I was hanging on, man. It was like 2:30 in the morning by the time Mav landed back in Ontario. I was falling asleep in my chair. 876 Sim Pilot, good to see you. PW, good to see you. Boeing Fan, good to see you. Cody Knox, good to see you. Max, good to see you. Saz, good to see you. Doink, good to see you. How do you get this? Saz, they've already explained it numerous times, man. I've been in chat numerous. A bunch of people explain to you that it's in the link in the description. If you can't find it in the link in the description, I don't know if I can help you out. Diego, coming in with a $3 donation. Thanks so much for your support, man. I really do appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties. Thank you very, very much for your support. That is extremely kind. Thank you, man. You were somehow in London, at London yesterday. There you go. Barely held on myself. Yeah, dude, it was late, man. Late. Liam, good to see you, dude. Alexi, good to see you. Captain Aviation, good to see you. Welcome back, everybody. Jarvis, good to see you too, man. Welcome aboard. Hope everybody's doing well. We've got the beautiful Air Portugal here in front of us in the A330-900. Diego coming in with 5 gifted members. Mike, good to see you, dude. It was almost 3 a.m., dude. Yeah. Especially when you add the medicine into that, and at 3 a.m., barely keep my eyes open. Thank you very, very much, Diego, for the $3 donation and then the 5 gifted members. Incredibly kind. Thank you very, very much, Diego. Guys, if you're lucky enough to get a free membership from Diego, please make sure you say thank you in chat. That is unbelievably kind from Diego. Diego, thank you very much for your support, dude. I really do appreciate you. That is extremely kind. Thank you very much for your support. Does it have an interior? No, it does not. Hey, Cat, flew 5 flights with this aircraft, and it's so nice. It is, man. It's you know, I will say this. It feels good to actually have, like, a little bit more options when it comes to the long haul or the bigger airplanes now, right? So the fact that we've got the 787 working, well, those of you that are in the beta, the 787 working, the 747 working, and now we've got the Headwind A330 that's incorporated the fly-by-wire systems and stuff. I mean, it doesn't really get better than this. Well, it will, but we've been waiting so long for these decent, you know, long hauler or larger aircraft, other than a 737 and an A320, right? So, we have patiently been waiting, and I think it's finally being here. This honestly just really gets me excited for like the PMDG 777 and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Because man, oh man, oh man, imagine how much fun we're having on this. Imagine how much fun it'll be when like an actual third-party developer develops from the ground up an entire airplane. You know, so I think it's gonna be crazy. John, good to see you, man. Hey, Cap, does the 330 top of descent work with VNAV, or is it still manual? Pardon me. Tyler, if you are on the beta version of the airplane, so there's two, you can either download the stable version or the beta version. The beta version will allow you, will give you VNAV, just like the fly-by-wire 320. It'll show your top of descent, it'll descend accordingly, it'll worked perfectly for me yesterday, so cool. So, without further ado, friends, let's jump inside the cockpit. Let's get this bad boy program ready to rock and roll. We're into Madeira today. We're scheduled for an hour and 29 minutes on the flight time on the way there. I don't know if it's going to be shorter on the way back, but an hour and 29 minutes. So I'm not going to waste any time today. We'll jump inside the aircraft. We'll get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll, and into Madeira for us today. So, first things first, let's go to the overhead. We'll make sure that our sounds are up, which they are. Beautiful. Go and get the external power on. Get the battery switch 1 and 2 on. Good. I didn't make sure the sounds were up, so I was on the wrong sound. All right, cool, sweet. We'll get our adheres left side, right side, and center. Beautiful. Continue our flows down here. Crew supply can come on. We'll get our nav and logo light on. We'll get the no smoking to the on position, and we'll arm our emergency exits. Beautiful. Everything's done up there. Everything that we want, anyways, is done up there. We'll get a little bit of brightness up here on our main panels, left and right side. Beautiful. We'll come down here, get some interior lighting on this guy. Good. And then to stop this guy from flashing, we will go ahead and just dim it completely. We don't need that. Don't need that anyways. There we go. Beautiful. That should be good. Wonderful. Cool. Let's go to our electronic flight bag. We'll turn this guy on. We'll go ahead and grab some information here. We'll import our flight plan from SimBrief. There we go. Beautiful. We'll go over to the weight and balance tab, and we'll go to the fuel. We're going to preload it via SimBrief. So we've got 17,700 kilograms. We're going to refuel that. It's going to go instantly. There we go. Just topped up a little bit. There we go. We'll go to the payload, and once again, we'll just import that from SimBrief. We've got 371 passengers, 7,400 kilograms of cargo, which is giving us a zero fuel weight of 165.5. We'll just go ahead and go begin boarding. Good. They are now boarded. Wonderful. There is the airplane all set up. Great. Let's come down here to the McDo. Let's go to our init tab. We're going to go to our init request. We'll populate that. Beautiful. It's going to bring everything to life here. LPPT to LPMA with an alternative GCFV. I think that's Fuerteventura, I believe. 371 passengers. Cost index of 36 is what it's going with, and it wants us up at 390. Beautiful. So let's grab some numbers that we just punched in there, and we'll bring them over here. So we've got zero fuel weight 165.6, we'll call that. 165.6, and then it's going to be slash, what was that number? 21.6. Good. And we'll bug that up into there. Beautiful. Fuel for today's flight 17.7, which we just programmed in, so we'll bug that up into there. Wonderful. Cool. That's all set. I'm happy with that. We can go to our flight plan. We don't have any ATC, unfortunately, today. Oh, we do. Never mind. They just came online, so that's good. We've got ATIS information Oscar, and it looks like they're departing on runway 20. So let's go ahead and tune to ground, which is on 12175, and we'll go ahead and grab our clearance. Hopefully we're not waiting a crazy amount of time to get our clearance. There was nobody online 2 minutes ago, so they must have just come online, so that's good. Appreciate that. Have to know we got Oscar. Lisboa ground, good evening. Air Portugal 89 Whiskey Papa with information Oscar, IFR 2 Madeira, please.
Assistant calling Lisboa, call sign only.
It was Air Portugal 89 Whiskey Papa.
Air Portugal 89 Whiskey Papa, boa tarde, Lisboa ground. Information, correction. Clear to Madeira via Ganso 8 Sierra departure squawk 2213.
Cleared to Madeira with against 8 Sierra departure squawk 2213. Air Portugal 89 Whiskey Papa.
Air Portugal 89 Whiskey Papa, reads back correct.
All right, read back is correct. We got that. That's all good there. Wonderful. Cool. Let's come down to our flight plan. We're going to go LPPT. We're going to go to departures. Planning a departure out of runway 20. We are going to be on the GANS 8 Sierra departure. GANS 8 Sierra. There it is right there. Beautiful. We shouldn't have any transitions because it goes direct to GANSU. So that'll be fine. We'll just remove that discontinuity. Good. And then we'll go to LPMA. Arrivals, we're going to plan for the, here's where we have some fun chat. We're going to be doing an RNAV arrival today. So we've got RNAV Alpha, no. We can do the RNP visual runway 5. I think what we're going to do is we're going to do the RNAV Zulu, because then we actually have waypoints that should take us into the runway. So, pardon me, we'll go RNP Zulu and we'll take it from Pilum. That's what we'll do. So we'll go RNAV 05 Zulu. We're going to be on the Litter 1 Papa arrival. Litter 1 Papa. There it is right there. Beautiful. We'll take Pilum as the transition, and we got no transition there, and we'll go ahead and insert that. Beautiful. So, that should give us, where is it? I was looking for Pilum. There's Pilum, and then it should take us, we'll just confirm these waypoints. MA526, MA522, MA520. I think we got all those, 522, 520, and then MA04, MA04, yes, and then MA502. So we can basically follow the pathing all the way in as it is in our nav arrival. But it is technically the circle to land as well, so it's going to be an unbelievable approach. Beautiful, cool. Init ref is done. Init B page is done. Let's go to our performance data. We'll go ahead and plug some numbers here. Actually, we don't need to do that. We can just come down here. We're going to go with a flaps of 1/down 0.5. I'm just going to do that just so the nose doesn't like kind of bounce itself up. We're going to go with a flex today of 65 degrees. Actually, we can go 55 degrees. We'll make it a little bit louder in here. And we're going to go with our V-speeds today, 45, 47, 53. And with that, chat, we are essentially complete. We're basically ready to go. We're just going to wait for the rest of the passengers to board up. Mr. Daniel Barry, good to see you, dude. Welcome back. I was about to get Microsoft Flight Simulator, but it turned out to be far expensive, so I'm sticking with Infinite Flight. No worries, man. No worries at all. Do whatever you can do, man. First leg's about an hour and a half. Yeah. Landed at Madeira last night in a 320. Should be fun in a 330. Yes, always is, man. Always. Headwind is going to develop another A330neo and a CEO. The Airsoft is nearly done with their A330 CEO, then dev a 330neo. Yeah, that'll be interesting. Sonny, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Gap, I couldn't get the radio stack to work without SPAD next. Is that the case for you? No. If you're having issues, just use page, I think it's page up on your keyboard, and that'll toggle it on or off if you can't get it to turn on. Yeah. How's the smoke there? Oh, it's been gone since Thursday, Dan. It's been a good 4 or 5 days since it's been gone. Yeah, it changed trajectories. Yeah. How you liking the 330neo? I mean, it's tickling my itch for a big airplane. It's doing a good enough job to hold me off until Aerosoft 330 and PMGG 777 come out. I've been enjoying it. I mean, I don't know if I would enjoy it all that much if it didn't have the fly-by-wire systems implemented into it. I really think that really makes the airplane, having the one-touch SimBrief integration, having VNav, LNav, all that fun stuff. So, yeah. You're excited for the 380? Awesome, man. Awesome. What engines are on this plane? I believe they are the Rolls-Royce. The Rolls-Royce. Oof, look at the Star Alliance Air Portugal beside us here. Beautiful. Beautiful. Summer, good to see you. Totally forgot about the, yeah, page up. Yeah, that'll work. Question, now you have the Phoenix. Are you going back to the A320X if you want to fly the Neo? Yeah, we've done that, Yavuz. We actually flew the A320neo not that long ago. Yeah. Is this a free 330? It is free. Yep. It is, man. Why don't you fly the Captain Scam 777 with the Salty mod? No, thank you. No, thanks. Not interested in that, man. I don't want to support that type of behavior, dude. Like, I don't mind flying this airplane. It's free. It costs nobody any money. I can't come to grips with paying Captain Sim $25 or $30, whatever it is, for a model, essentially. Having to pay for an airplane and then modding it with a free airplane, that's... No. I'm not gonna do that. Yeah. I just bought the 737-800, but I can't hardly hear any engine sounds. Go to your options, hit escape, go to general options, and go to audio, sound, and make sure that you have your engine sound Where is it? Aircraft engines. Make sure that that is turned up. Maybe up to like 90. I have it at 85 apparently, but try that, see where it is. Cool. It looks like we're just boarding up the last couple passengers, chat. This was awesome. Good boarding process. Let's get the APU master start switch on. Just like Latin VFR's A320 family, except at least the systems are halfway accurate. Yeah, I'm not really sure what's going on with Latin VFR and why they decided to end up going that route. I don't know. Not a big fan of that. How long is the flight? An hour and a half. 1 hour and 30 minutes. Do you know what the taxi signs are blurry till you are very close? I don't seem to have that issue. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know what would be causing that, to be honest with you. All right, TCAS is going on and reporting. Beautiful. Got our autopilot panel all lit up pretty here as well. Beautiful, looking good. He didn't give us an initial climb, so if we just take a look at our departure here, it should say initial climb altitude somewhere. Initial climb clearance, flight level 60. So we'll bug up 6,000 feet. There we go. We are done boarding, so that's wonderful. The APU is still spooling up. If we come down here, we should see there's APU available, 100%. Beautiful. Go back to the overhead. APU bleed can come on. We'll go ahead and remove the external power. We'll go ahead and get the fuel pumps on. We'll go ahead and get our red beacon light on, and we'll get our seatbelt sign on as well. Beautiful. Everything looks good there. Happy with all of that. Wonderful. Look at that. Here, I was showing you. Oh, he's not the Star Alliance anymore. He was a Star Alliance, but beautiful. Beautiful looking airplane. Cool, so we're going to request push and start from stand 106.
118.1, boa tarde.
118.1 for tower.
Portugal 1014.
Not going to use the 380 since it looks bad. The 380? Wait, are you for infinite flight? I'm going to say the 380 for Microsoft Flight Sim looks incredible. How's the 330? I've been enjoying it, man. Yeah, been enjoying it. Star Alliance is behind me now? He was right there.
1687 with information Oscar requesting IFR clearance to Madeira, please.
The 380 on infinite flight, got you. Okay. Is the date known for the 380? No, unfortunately not. And Grounder Portugal 89 Whiskey Papa with Oscar, push and start, gate, sorry, stand 106, please.
All stations stand by 1 minute. Stand by 1 minute.
This is what happens. Mr. Daniel Barry gifting 5 members to the channel. Huge no floaties to you, Mr. Barry. Thank you very, very much for your support. I appreciate you, sir. That is incredibly kind. Guys, let's get some love and chat for Mr. Daniel Barry, the longest standing member here on the channel, chat. The longest standing member of the channel, Mr. Daniel Barry. Huge no floaties to you, Daniel. Thank you very, very much for support. Dan became a member the day that memberships were made active here on the channel. So thank you very much, Dan. Guys, if you got a... if you were lucky enough to get a gifted membership, please make sure you say thank you. Incredibly kind. Thank you very much, Daniel. Is it similar to the 320 in detail? Haven't seen the streams in a bit, my bad. Kind of. I mean, it's a 330, right? So you've got like this panel, you've got some other stuff going on, you know?
Portugal 1274, information Oscar Q1016, clear to destination via Tunnel 1 Sierra departure squawk 0524.
Q1016, 1016, we are clear this file to Vienna via the Tunnel 1 Sierra departure squawking 0524 for Air Portugal 1274.
Portugal 1274, read back correct.
What are the amount of bands next to your naming? It's your rank. It's your rank.
Ryanair 38 Delta Mike.
So one stripe is, I think, 1 to 2 months, and then 2 stripes is 3 to 6 months. 3 stripes is 6 months to a year. 4 stripes is a year. And then after 2 years, you get the golden maple leaf. After 3 years, you get the platinum maple leaf. After 4 years, you get the diamond maple leaf. As you can see, Daniel is rocking the diamond maple. Skytime, thank you very much for 8 months, man. Appreciate you, dude. Says, wow, 8 months have gone by so fast. Formula 1 till the 1 year being a sub. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thanks so much, Cap Skytime. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you. Really do appreciate that, man.
Air Portugal 1687, sorry, did you give us clearance already? Because I didn't hear for a bit.
Negative. Are you ready to copy the clearance now?
Yes, please.
Casey, how are you, my man? Good to see you, dude. 4 stripes is a year? Yep, a year, well, a year to 2 years. Yeah. Yep. Found out on my own that if you click a particular button on the chronometer of the PMG 730, it'll actually change your sim rate. Yes, it will, Doink.
And
Yeah.
what was the squawk code again, sorry?
Squawk for you, 1340.
George, how are you, man? Been a while. Hope all is well. Good to see you, dude.
Portugal
Good to see you.
Portugal 1687, read back.
Becoming a member in September, and I will be tuning in a lot more. No worries, Cap. No worries, dude. Hope you're doing well, Cap. I am Captain Lee. Good to see you, man. Can't wait to see you, Lisbon to Paris. It'll be a good one.
Delta Mike, closure, stand by, I call you back short. Portugal 1685, Lisboa. Portugal 2, Whiskey Bravo, correct Lisbon. Roger, stand by, Portugal 1685, Lisboa.
I'm honestly about to just push back. This is kind of the problem that I think this is the exact problem we had last time we flew into Portugal. Was we ended up just sitting here for a good amount of time waiting for ATC. Go to Portugal 89 Whiskey Papa, push and start, stand 106, please.
Portugal 89 Whiskey Papa, Roger, all position. Portugal 1014 for taxi. Portugal 1014,
Why are we holding position though? There's absolutely nobody beside us. There's nobody. There's nobody around us. There's nothing. Where did you buy the LPPT scenery? It's provided to me by MK Studios. What exactly is the difference between an A330 and an AJC? I think that's the like the BBJ, the Boeing business jet. You know, what's the holdup, dude?
All stations to get your clearance, contact now delivery 118.9.5. 118.9.5.
I have no clue, man. I have trouble landing in the Airbus, but also not that experienced. Do you recommend more practice? Absolutely, yeah, for sure. Maverick, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. How are you, my friend? Good to see you.
Ready for push and start and requesting takeoff via Sierra.
True story, I flew IRL from Lisboa to Paris and wait 25 minutes to get pushed back. Man. Hey Cap, how do you generate flight plans? Justin, I use SimBrief. SimBrief.com. I just don't understand why we don't. I just don't understand how we don't get pushback clearance. There's nobody behind us. There's nobody beside us. There's nobody.
Could you say again, please?
A similar situation when you did your yeah, I know, Diego. That's yeah. I don't know what's going on. I don't. The management of things are just not the best, obviously. We do not use the 330 for this route. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't think they do. No, I think they use their A321neos. Yeah. You would just disconnect and take off? Yeah, a little bit different, right? As a streamer and somebody who's kind of known in the community. Go ahead, 89 Whiskey Papa.
Portugal 89 Whiskey Papa. Your DSAT 1633 to separation to Madeira. I call you back according to your DSAT.
Okay. We have to sit for 9 minutes, chat. Apparently for separation to Madeira. We now have to sit here for 9 minutes. Yeah. How about you just let me push back and we figure it out ourselves once we get airborne? How about that? That seems to be a little bit more. Mike, it's the way that it's the way that it's doing rendering. I'm not supposed to, like, this view that you're seeing is this view. Yeah. So. Handcrafted Madeira? No, we're not using the handcrafted Madeira. We're using the Madeira that's available up on Orbex! Exclamation point scenery.
We'll coordinate with the delivery. Stand by.
They're playing stuff for a bird strike on the previous flight? I don't know. I do not know. How do you work out V-speeds in this? The tablet? Nope, Tyler, you just, as long as you've got your flaps and flex set, it'll auto-populate. Like, you just have to click and it'll auto-populate it. But you have to make sure that you have your flap setting and your flex temp set.
1687 and 5.
Good, the handcrafted is bugged? Yeah. What controls do I use? I use the Thrustmaster Captain Airbus pack. Should almost make a Nightbot command for eyebrows? Maybe. You're lucky from London Heathrow event a few weeks ago you had to sit and wait for 40 minutes. Yeah, but that's during an event. I could totally understand that. This is just a regular Sunday. Regular Sunday, and it's a long day of flying at that, so. How do you know your flex and flap options? Usually do always a flaps 1 with Airbus, unless you've got a really short runway, then you do flaps 2. But flaps 1 is pretty common, and then your trim value, I mean, that's just something you figure out once you're there, so. What website do you use to get the flap stuff from and for that info? Captain Skytime, I don't use any website for flap info, it's just stuff that I've gained through flying.
For Alpha Uniform, Uniform 5 for Portugal 14.
You would think so, Anthony. Yeah. There are so many people going to Madeira right now. I mean, yeah, it's...
For the clearance, contact no delivery again, 118.
It is, it's a pretty, I mean, everybody loves flying to Madeira, right? I mean, the approach is just absolutely spectacular, so, yeah. Are we taking off north or south? We're taking off runway 20, so south, I guess. Flew to Bali International last night in the 787, and wow, gorgeous approach. That would be a good one, Captain Lee. Yeah. We're doing Singapore to Manila tomorrow. Singapore to Manila in the Cebu Pacific A330-900 with like 430 something passengers on it. It's gonna be crazy. I was watching on my TV with no account. The portages, etc. doesn't make any sense sometimes. Yeah, it's just weird. How do you work on V-speeds input into the McDo? So Ollie had literally just explained it. Make sure that you've got your flap setting, so flaps 1, and then whatever your trim value is going to be, your flex temp, and then your V-speed should be calculated. Should be calculated. What's the estimated flight time? An hour and 30 minutes. Hour and 29 minutes. It's better sitting at the gate than sitting on the taxiway burning fuel. It's virtual fuel. We're good. Hey, Gap, Airsoft is unrealistic with the upcoming A330 for Microsoft because you calculate V-speeds in the EFB instead of the McDo. That's not unrealistic. That's pretty normal. Precise. That's usually how it goes. Yeah. Doing Singapore to Manila soon too. Nice. Very cool.
Ryanair 3 at Delta Mike, confirmed by Zulu, Mike, Quebec, and Uniform to Uniform 5, runway 20.
The V-speeds are only for Toga? What do you mean? That doesn't make any sense. Toga is a flex, is like a thrust setting. V-speeds are actual speeds that the airplane can fly at. That those two things don't. Yeah, those two things are not coincide. There's no difference between the two. Steel, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude.
Yeah, from all stations, standing by for clearance. Delivery is changing now. Stand by.
Make sure the plane is neutral and you press the clutch before you start. Exactly. Clutch in, a little bit of gas. Make sure you're in first. Calvin, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Thing about YouTube, I hate is that it sends me notification 15 minutes after the live starts. So that's weird. Yeah. Watching Heathrow departures all delayed for some reason. Queues of roughly 15 planes. Damn.
Alpine 17 Mike Zulu stand 225 ready for push and start.
How often do you stream? Exclamation point schedule. 4 streams a week. Sometimes 5. Yeah. The V-speed change depending on if you put flex takeoff or toga takeoff. Really? I didn't think they did that. I thought your V-speeds were always just based off of the weight of the airplane. Greetings, Scott. How are you in the summer evening? Blue Star Line. Good to see you, my friend. All is well. Thanks for coming to hang out today. I hope you're doing well as well, man.
Oh yeah, never mind.
Hey, Gap, just saying hello. Also, did you remove the views channel from the Discord? Nope. Views and info. They should be there. Interesting. I didn't know that.
Portugal 1274.
I didn't know that. What exactly does flex temp affect? Flex temp is basically like a wear and tear protection system.
1274.
So you're essentially tricking the engines into thinking that it's hotter outside than it really is. So if you have a flex of 55, go ahead for 89er Whiskey Papa.
Your float is with Castle, you are clear to push and start facing north.
Clear to push and start facing north, thank you.
Easy parking brakes, please.
Alright, park brake, released. Start selector on. How early are we? Oh, nice. 8 minutes, chat.
Sorry for the delay. Push and start at approved facing north.
8 minutes, pushing back, finally, there we go. Beacon lights on, seatbelt signs are on, APU's on, APU bleed is on, engine mode selector to the start position, engine number 2. Enjoy the startup, chat. It's very nice. Yeah, so flex temp is essentially, you're tricking the engines into thinking that it's hotter than it is. So it's like a real world wear and tear protection. That's what it is. Beautiful sound. Beautiful sound, beautiful view. Yeah, startup sounds are incredible, man. Yeah, what kind of joystick do I use? The Thrustmaster Airbus Captain's Pack. You'll see it here in a second. When we get ready for departure, I'll throw my joystick cam on. When is the flight from Singapore to Manila? Tomorrow. Park brakes on. Spool up number 1. Yeah, tomorrow is Singapore to Manila. It's about a 3-hour flight. 2-hour and 45-minute, 3-hour flight. So it'll be perfect to finish off the week in the 330-900. The Pratt & Whitney engines where they make this sound when the reverse thrusts activate the whale sound. Looking forward to seeing the A330 CEO at some point. Yes, absolutely. The Aerosoft. I'm excited to compare the Aerosoft and the Headwind, see which one's going to be better.
Unlocking you.
Beautiful engine start sound, so go flaps 1, which will be our takeoff flaps. Also make sure that we have a down trim. I'm going to put at least 1 on the down trim. Somewhere right about there. Good. Cool. Upstairs, APU's off, APU bleeds off. Nose light to taxi. Auto brake over to max, RTO, ground spoilers, arm, predictive wind shear system over to auto, engine mode selector to the normal position. We are squawking, everything looks great. We'll let him know we're ready to taxi. Rudder pedals, exclamation point TM. I use the Thrustmaster pendular rudder. Exclamation point TM in chat, and Nightbot will provide you the link. I've flown the A330neo of Cebu, and it sucks extremely. I've heard they pack everybody in. Pack them in like sardines. Cockpit door, yes, thank you. It's the last thing we do. I always forget that I have to do that. And go to Portugal 89 Whiskey Papa, ready to taxi runway 20.
Portugal 89 Whiskey Papa, taxi via Alpha, Mike, Quebec, and uniform, and then left on Alpha 6 to hold short runway 20.
Alrighty. Sorry, can you repeat that? I only wrote half of that down, apparently.
Portugal 89 Whiskey Papa, taxi via Alpha, Mike, Quebec, uniform, and then left on Alpha 6 to hold short runway 20.
Perfect, thank you. Alpha, Mike, Quebec, uniform, left on Alpha 6, hold short runway 20. Air Portugal 89 Whiskey Papa. Alright, Alpha, Mike, Quebec,
Portugal 2 Whiskey Bravo, 10501.
Alpha, Mike, Quebec, left.
Station calling? Air Portugal 2.
Oh, okay. Quebec uniform, left Alpha 6, hold short. Okay. That's what he's doing. Cool. Park brake off. Let's go. Caps, the PMDG slash, is it PMDG Phoenix quality? No.
Thank you.
No, I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't put it that far.
Portugal 1374, Roger taxi.
It's right up there with like the fly-by-wire lineup of airplanes, you know what I mean? Stuff like that. That's right. Can I download the 330 views from your Discord? I don't have any 330 views up on the Discord yet. I can try and upload them. I don't know if that's going to work. I've been having issues with a lot of my views not working for people. Like nobody can, they're just not working, so.
Alpha Uniform Portugal 142. Portugal 1274, follow the company traffic ahead.
Digital Merc, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well.
Good to see you, dude. Uniform.
Man, there's a lot of airplanes here today, chat. Cap, I tried the 747 CFG, but realized that you can't get wing views on it. I have wing views on my 787. You just have to trick the camera view, right, Joey? If you're having issues with cameras, Joey, I suggest just putting into YouTube or Google custom wing views, Microsoft Flight Sim. You just have to change a camera config file. You have to change some numbers in it, and then you can set whatever view you'd like. CHLM gifting a membership to the channel. Huge no floaties to you, CHLM. Thank you very much, my friend. I appreciate you. That is extremely kind. Thank you, man. Paul, make sure you say thank you in chat if you were here, Paul. Appreciate that, CHLM. Thanks so much for your support, man. It's extremely kind. Thank you, dude.
Portugal 89 will keep up. You missed Quebec, but no problem. Continue ahead via Tango. And uniform sort of Alpha.
Where the hell is Quebec? Oh. Yes, my apologies. I went Tango. We'll go Tango Uniform Alpha 6. Hold short 20.
No.
I thought this was Quebec for some reason. He wanted us all the way across, up to Quebec. Is the default 787 good now? Not quite yet. If you're on the beta, it is. If you're not on the Microsoft Flight Sim beta, it's not. It's not the best yet. That's coming June 23rd. The default 787 and 747 will be made much better. Much more better. What program do I use for ATC? This is real world ATC. It's called VATSIM. You can put exclamation point VATSIM. VATSIM.
Alpha 5, turn right on uniform, continue via uniform to uniform 5, link 1, runway 20.
Via uniform, turning point on number 5 for runway 20, Portugal 142.
Portugal 1274, via Alpha, short uniform.
Is VATSIM free? It is. Yeah. It is.
Portugal 89 will keep up heavy after uniform, turn left on Alpha 6 and hold short runway 20.
What's the standby?
Portugal 89 will keep up after uniform, left on Alpha 6, hold short runway 20.
Uniform left Alpha 6, hold short 20. 89 Whiskey Papa.
Portugal 1274 after company traffic A330neo, turning now at uniform.
Wait, what? I missed $100 donation?
To uniform 5, link point runway 20.
What the hell?
Uniform to uniform 5 after the company Boeing.
Portugal 89 will keep up to cross runway 20.
Hey, it's been a while. I hope you've been well.
Cross runway 20 Alpha 6 and over 2 Tower. Thanks for ATC for Air Portugal 89 Whiskey Papa.
Alpine 17 Mike Zulu.
Alright, 118.1 crossing. Alex. I'm assuming that's Alex because it's the only AS that I haven't seen in a very long time. Incredible. Thank you for showing me that. I had alerts muted because we had all the gifted subs coming. Alex, huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very, very much for support. That's incredibly kind. Guys, could we please get some huge love in chat for Alex dropping the $100 donation. All is well over here, my friend. I hope you are doing well. I was actually thinking about you the other day. I was wondering if you were going to make it down to Flight Sim Expo, but I know you are extremely busy. Where?
Listing ground, good day. JetBlue 199 ready to push and start.
I completely fucked this up. I completely missed my turn. I was supposed to go Alpha 6. I was supposed to go left on Alpha 6 and cross. So now we're just going to go Uniform 5. We completely fucked that up. And Tower Air Portugal 89 Whiskey Papa, we do realize that we just missed Alpha 6 and we're in queue behind the other airlines here.
Air Portugal 89 Whiskey Papa, no worries, we'll be crossing via uniform.
We'll cross for uniform, thank you. Okay. Dude, my taxiing skills are completely out to lunch today, man. Holy shit. You know what it is? Because I'm paying too much attention to reading chat and actually taxiing the airplane instead of looking at my charts. I don't know how the hell we botched that one so bad. Well, because I was worrying about chat. It's okay. No big deal. We'll cross at uniform 5, we'll go uniform 6, and then we'll go all the way down. Because we're heavy, we have to go all the way down here. Now, we probably could take uniform 5 for departure. There's probably enough room. That's probably closer to like 9,000 feet, 8,000 feet or something like that. No, it's definitely me. Definitely me. My management today, dealing with flying, and usually I'm pretty good at that. Dealing with flying and reading chat is just, my management today is not very good. Not very good, not chat's fault at all. But thank you, Alex, for support, man. I appreciate you, dude. That's extremely kind. Thank you, buddy. How do you know if the plane is straight from the cockpit? What you use a reference point? These dots right here. These dots. So technically you shouldn't be able to, if I were to switch my view, that's your view. You shouldn't be able to see how there's 3 balls? So when you're seated correctly, this red ball should hide the other ball. So they want me to be a little bit more to the left. That's actually probably a little bit more accurate of where my seat should be. I like it right about there. I think that's good. But yeah, you use this as your reference right here. In any Airbus, I think all Airbuses are like that. There were 2 Streamlabs messages. We had Sky Time. No, it's the only one we had. It's the only one we had. We had Alex. Can't take you and LPPT all heavy aircraft. It has to go full length. It's mandatory. Ah, there you go. There you go. Jay, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude.
1142, behind the departing traffic on runway 20, line up Boeing, behind.
Behind the traffic, line up Boeing, behind that, Portugal 1142.
That's interesting that it's a mandatory. I didn't know that. See, the more you know, chat. The more you know. Mandatory that you go full length. 2 balls better than 3. Almost an hour on the ground. Well, no. I would say probably closer to about 30 minutes. Maybe just shy of 30 minutes. If we didn't have any ETC, we'd be well on our way though right now. But part of the beauty of flying on VATSIM is you get full ATC, right? So, how much money do you make on donos per stream? That's completely changes, man. Sometimes $300, sometimes $3. The life of a live streamer, man. Your income is forever changing. I never make the same amount of money every month. Sometimes I make more, sometimes I make less. Sometimes I'm close to like what I usually make, but yeah. Why not try switching to IVAO? No, Captain Riyadh. Not interested in IVAO, man. Not interested. Back when I first started doing like VATSIM and like flying online and stuff like that, I remember IVAO, you had to connect to they actually didn't even, it's not even that long ago since they changed it. Yeah. Is streaming your job? It is, yes. Very fortunate, man. Full-time job. Yeah. I'm not Ryanair, just took off. Nice, Benjamin. It's very cool.
Portugal 1142, after departure, monitor Unicom 122.8, break winds 220 degrees, 12 knots, runway 20, clear for takeoff, bye bye.
Why is my call sign different than my flight number? What do you mean? My call sign is Air Portugal, that's TAP, Air Portugal.
Portugal 89 Whiskey Papa, behind the traffic, departing on runway 20, cross runway 20 via uniform, continue taxi on Pierre.
Alright, behind the departing traffic, we'll cross runway 20 on uniform, continue the taxi. Air Portugal 89 Whiskey Papa. I actually really dig the engine sounds that they've done to this airplane, man. It sounds really good. Really good. Hello, Cap. Can you show me how to configure the reverse on this plane? There's a bunch of tutorials out there, Govi. Obviously can't show you right now. We're in the middle of a live stream and we're flying online. But yeah, I mean, you just go to your EFB, hit the little gear symbol down here, go to sim options and go throttle detents. And you calculate it that way. If you're having issues, Google or YouTube. It's the same as the fly-by-wire, the same like systems in the fly-by-wire. So if you Google how to do it on the fly-by-wire, it'll show you exactly how to do it. It's very simple, man. You just follow the instructions. Very, very simple.
Portugal 1274,
I'm just loading into the sim now. I'll be back. You'll be back on the train to Madeira. No worries, man. Should I switch to the beta? I mean, the beta ends in like 2 weeks, less than 2 weeks. Up to you, man. Really up to you. Hey Cap, I just figured out that using the big square thing in the bottom of the joystick works pretty good as a tiller. The, the throttle detent down there? Interesting. Never thought about that. Do they not use heavy designations? You only do it for the first call, Robin. So if like you're checking in with ATC, apparently you only do it like the first time. And I don't even know if they do that in Europe, to be honest with you. I have no clue. I have no clue. When the Aerosoft A330neo comes out in ages, do you think you use the Headwind will go bust, never used? I have no clue, man. Some people can't afford $50 on a payware airplane, right? So I think there's always going to be a market for a freeware aircraft. You know, I don't necessarily think, you know, not everybody has money to drop. Guys, if you are enjoying the stream, please don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. Really do appreciate it. This approach to Madeira is going to be absolutely fantastic. With the added delays getting out of here as well this morning, it's definitely going to be a nice long stream today, so that's good. Get it. Are you using rudder pedals to turn the plane? No, I'm using my TCA Airbus Twist, the twist action on it. Kevin, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. In Portugal, I think the rest of Europe can't be sure the heavy is only used on the first contact. Yeah, I learned that actually not too long ago, that's exactly how it's done. Are there any planned 350 packages? There are, yes.
Hello, Portugal 89LX3. Quebec with you.
Is this a standard sound pack on the plane, or is it FT SIM? This is standard. Yeah, completely standard, man.
Portugal 89 Whiskey Papa behind traffic on short final line up and wait, runway 20 behind.
Behind traffic on short final line up and wait. Air Portugal 89 Whiskey Papa. Can you actually rotate the TCA side stick? Yes. Yeah, it's got a twist axis. You can move. Yeah. All right, there's the landing traffic in front of us. Should we judge his landing, chat? Should we be those pilots? What is he flying? He's in a 7.5? Looks like a 7.5. No, it's an A320. Looked like a 7.5. He's going around. No, he's not. Is he going around? It looked like he was going around for a second. Oh. Oh. Drop that wing. Pretty nice, actually. Not bad at all. Cool. Just convince you to buy it? Yeah, it's awesome. Alright, there's our lineup and wait. Get our landing lights on, nose light to take off, runway turn off, strobe lights, wing lights, all to the on position. ECAM is no blue, we are set for departure. Nobody off the left.
Airport 89 Whiskey Papa, after departure, monitor Unicom 122.8, with 220 degrees, 12 knots, runway 20, clear for takeoff, bye-bye.
On departure, over to Unicom 122.8. Thanks for accommodating all of us today. Really appreciate it, guys. We'll see you soon. Air Portugal 89 Whiskey Papa.
Bye.
All right. over to Unicom after departure. We'll keep that up and ready to go. You guys ready? Let's get it. Sounds are going up. Joystick cam is on. Enjoy the departure, friends. See you guys on the other side. Throttle's up to about 50%. Beautiful. Chrono's on. Let's get it. Manflex 55 SRS runway, auto thrust blue.
Portugal 1274.
Takeoff power set. Airspeed's alive.
Line up and wait by uniform behind.
Slight nose down pressure till 100 knots. There's 100 knots. Jesus, we're ripping out of here. V1. Rotate. Positive rate. Gear up. I don't think I've ever departed runway 20 out of here. Alright, we're over to Unicom. Sheesh. Those engines, dude. Wow. Throttles to climb. Sound pack is crazy, dude. This is the experimental version, yes, correct. Leading edge flap clean. And we can bug up our cruise altitude today, 39,000 feet. Good. Feet. We'll go standard barrow and we'll go flaps clean, 230 knots. Beautiful down there. An engine roaring. Sheesh. Righty, 5,000 feet. Autopilot's going on. Back up into the flight deck. Turn those sounds down just a little bit and we'll catch the last few wing views as we depart Lisbon. Beautiful. Not bad for free. Aerosoft's better bringing it with the delay. I would agree, Greg. Yeah. I would agree, my friend. Hey, Cap, do you know why the fly-by-wire 330neo, my top of climb and top of descent don't show on my flight plan and I'm programming the FMC correctly? Vation, what version of the fly-by-wire are you on? You can only get it if you are on the experimental version. Experimental is the only one that will have top of descent, top of climb. 100% Bone King. 100%. Especially if you get like the add-on, which has the flaps and the spoilers and the landing gear and the parking brake and stuff. Yeah, it's fantastic. You can get it off the dev build as well. Okay, there you go. So the experimental and the dev build. I don't think so, Robin. Maybe, but I think we're still a ways from that. All right, there's our flight plan. Looking good. Here comes 10,000 feet. We'll go ahead and get landing lights, nose lights, wing lights. Good, and we can release the cabin. Flight attendants can start the in-flight services. Again, only about an hour and a half on the flight time today. So lots of time. And if we go to performance or progress, optimum is 375. We're going to 39. Max is 400. Just got done SRQ to BWI. Nice, very cool. Excelli, huge enough floaties to you, man. Thanks so much for your support, dude. appreciate you. Thank you very much for the 4 months as a member. Says the engine sounds are insane for default. They are. They're incredible. I do agree. I do agree, my friend. And we need to disarm our ground spoilers. There we go. Everything is done. Beautiful. You might open tower for you guys. Cool. Sounds good, man. Have you ever tried the Superjet 100 from Headwind? I have not. Is it any good, Mike? The Sukhoi. Pardon me. So I had my AC on last night, chat. My throat's all constantly coughing. I feel bad today. Excelli, huge no floaties, man. Thanks for support, dude. I need to plug my I need to plug in my humidifier again. And don't forget, guys, if you have been enjoying the content, don't forget to smash the thumbs up. Appreciate everybody. We're looking for 350 likes today. No clue if it's going to be possible, but yeah. Is your neck still hurting? It is, but compared to yesterday was at about an 8 as far as pain level. Today we're at about a 6, 5, 6 today. I can like actually turn my head. It's like tilting still kind of hurts, but yeah, at about a 5 or a 6 today. Flap protection on takeoff and flap extension for landing always confuses me, so look for a tutorial on YouTube. Yeah, like I mentioned, man, so you're going to have certain speeds. You're going to see it down here. You're going to have little notches. It doesn't actually say, like on a Boeing, it'll actually say 1, 5, 10. It'll actually say your flaps. On Airbus, it's just these little notches that you have to look for. It's like 2 little yellow lines, and that's your flap setting. So anytime you're below that, you can put one set of flaps out. Then if you look further down on the speed tape, you'll see another one lower than what your actual speed is. That's your next flap. So once you go under there, that's your next one. Yeah. Are we doing 2 legs? Yes, we are. Zach, my man, $10 donation. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you very much for support. Yes, Zach, we're getting the 777 200 freighter 300 LRER. So there's going to be 2 variants of the 777. The 200, which is going to be that, and the freighter, and then the 300, the bigger one. So yeah. Why has the FPS dropped compared to before? What do you mean? We're getting 54 FPS, 52.
Announced a freighter version of 777.
Yes, yes. Huge no floaties to you, Zach. Thanks so much for support, man. How long until we get up to cruise altitude? I don't know, 5 minutes, 10 minutes? Maybe 10 minutes or something like that. We're already at 17,500. We're climbing at 2,300 feet per minute. Won't be that long. Do you still recommend the plane if it was not a freeware? Depends. If it was priced like it was, if it was priced like, let's say, the ATR, $10, $15, I would say it's probably worth that. Yeah, in its current state with VNAV, LNAV, SimBrief integration, yada, yada, yada. Yeah, I would say it's definitely worth 10 or 15 bucks. Yeah. I wouldn't pay much more than that. I don't think it's like, you know, I don't think it's higher quality than that. It's definitely not, you know, Phoenix and PMDG level or, you know, any of that, but yeah. Cav also flying the 330-900 from Delhi to Seoul. Very cool, man. That's a cool ass flight. Very, very cool. Do you know how I can prevent FPS drops at airports? It just happens. It's the way that the simulator is designed. Yeah. For convenience, can you tell the viewers who are flying to use the RNAV Alpha for arrival into Madeira? The RNAV Alpha. LPMA. The RNAV Alpha. Like this one here, and then it's just the visual around. I've got the RNAV Zulu planned. This is the one I have planned. This is the one that I'm going to be shooting. Because isn't the RNAV Alpha essentially just a visual from there? It's MA566. I want to use it. I want to use the Zulu as a reference. I don't fly this approach very often, so I'm not very I don't really know anything about it. So I'm going to request this one. What did you say? Because you said that it was it's default approach. RNP Zulu requires special authorization. Interesting. Huh. RNAV Zulu requires special authorization and shouldn't be done without authorization from approach. Interesting. Well, if there's no approach online, then I guess we're just going to authorize ourselves, right? I'm not gonna force people. I understand what you're saying, but I'm not going to force people to. If maybe somebody's not comfortable, like myself, right? Like I haven't flown into this airport probably 9 months ago, 10 months ago, so I'm not really comfortable shooting an approach like that. I would much rather shoot the, the Zulu, because then I can actually have waypoints. I don't really see a difference other than the waypoint. I know that this waypoint is slightly closer to the airport than that, but yeah, if there's no ATC online, I'm just going to shoot this one, and could also shoot that. Just do the visual approach. Isn't the visual approach kind of the same as... I see what you... This one takes you, I guess, a little bit further out. Yeah, this one's a lot closer into the airport. The Zulu's actually a little bit further out. It's more of like a big sweeping turn in. Can you explain that, Guillaume? Or Guillaume, sorry. Can you explain why this one requires special authorization? If anything, just judging from... If anything, you would think that the visual approach or the Alpha would require special authorization. The RNAV Zulu, you're literally just following waypoints down into the runway. That's very odd that this approach, this to me seems the most stable approach. This would be like the #1 approach that like I would be doing. It's weird. It's weird that that one, the most straightforward approach, seems to be the one that requires special authorization. Whereas you would think if you were shooting like the visual approach, you would require that, because the visual approach has like a bunch of references that you need to take in, all those buildings and stuff like that. It's weird. What NVIDIA driver am I using? I'm using the most current NVIDIA driver, the recent one. LPMA Mopar dude authorizes it. Okay. I'm going to be honest, I don't know why it does, but it does. The usual one is the RNP Alpha. Yeah, that's really weird. Really, really, really weird. I don't know if I've ever seen anything like that, where that just seems to be overcomplicating the entire process. Yeah. The minimum and guidance to go much lower for the approach, maybe. The driver 53598, whatever the most recent one is, Lanty. I don't pay attention to the numbers. Whatever the most recent driver is from NVIDIA, that's what I'm using. What do you think about thrust of this engine? The plane, the Trent 7000, they put it to the maximum thrust on takeoff and up in the air, just the end of the runway with flaps, full flaps. Well, you would never take off with full flaps. That's probably why you weren't building up a lot of speed. Flaps 1. Fuber, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. 17 months. Appreciate you, my man. Airplane's good. Airplane's good. I'm having no issues. Yeah. Where does he calibrate for throttles in the aircraft they're using right now? I can't find it. Cody, it's down here. The little screw. And then sim options. Throttle detents. Calibrate. Same as the fly-by-wire. It's the exact same system as the fly-by-wire. The exact same system. ECAP, are you aware that the plane is getting a cockpit makeover? Yes. Somebody was in here yesterday saying that it's going to get a full cockpit makeover and textures and stuff like that. It's pretty cool. The only thing I don't like is that the engine textures, but they will be changed. The engine textures, I don't even really mind them, to be honest with you. I don't think they're that bad. Huh? Madeira is cool, built on pylons, part of it. Yes, it is a very cool airport. It's on those stilts. It's a very, very cool airport. Very unique airport. Yeah. I know you explained this to someone else like 5 minutes ago, but when do you know when to set the flaps? Like I said, it'll show you on your PFD, your primary flight display. It'll show you here. It'll have 2 bars. 2 little bars. 2 little yellow bars. It won't say anything, but those are your flaps. Those are essentially your flap setting. Also, if you look, most airplanes will have like on any Boeing airplane, right beside the handle, it'll actually tell you what the flap speeds are. I'm surprised there's nothing in here that tells you flap speeds. But yes, there's usually something that'll tell you what the appropriate speeds are for flaps. You can just follow that as well. Yeah. How many of you watch the streams this week? I'm on holiday in Berlin, going back home tomorrow. Damn, nice. Hope you had a great holiday, man. Hope you've been having fun. Hey, Gib, do you have the headwind or tailwind? Right now, we've got a pretty hefty headwind. Yeah, that's why the flight there is always a little bit longer than the flight back. The flight back usually ends up being pretty good. But honestly, we're climbing up to 39,000 feet. I think that that headwind should actually start to tail off a little bit the higher up we go. You actually live in Madeira. It's a very nice island. Damn, you are very lucky, Gil. Very, very lucky, man. Fly with mate, 18 months. Thank you, dude. Appreciate you. Says 2 years, here I come. Huge enough floaties to you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And Matt Welch with the 2 months says, does GSX tank performance? No, 0. I haven't ever noticed a hit of performance on GSX, man. Yeah, I've never noticed it. Huge enough floaties, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You got married yesterday, so you missed the stream. Damn, well, congratulations to you, man. Thank you very much for tuning in today. That's absolutely kind. Flap speed is missing. It is in the fly-by-wire A320. The flap speeds? Oh, okay. Yeah, got you. I was going to say, usually it shows you flap speeds. Yeah. My issue is with the model is the wings. The wings flex does not look very good in my opinion, but you can't really complain since it's a freeware. Yeah, for sure. I mean, I'm not... Exactly. I'm not going to complain about anything like that. Not going to complain. Do I use Volanta? I don't use Volanta because I have a dual PC setup. So, there is... Volanta doesn't work on 2 PCs. It only works if you have a single PC setup. So, unfortunately, I cannot do that. And there you go. Air Portugal. I love the Air Portugal livery. How'd you do the performance page? What do you mean, Hussein? You can always roll the video back, man, and see exactly what I did. Dankus Osprey, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome, welcome. Hope all's doing well. Volanta does work on 2 PCs, but you need to have it running on both. When I tried Chris, there was no way to get it to communicate between 2 PCs. There's no, like, unless they've updated something in the 6 months since the last time I tried, there's nothing, like, there's no port information, there's no IP information, there's no way for it to, like, there was no way for it to connect on my game PC to the stream PC, which is why I'm using Sim Toolkit Pro, because Sim Toolkit Pro actually has a Sim Connect server app that connects the game PC with the stream PC. Huh, that's interesting, Chris. Even when, that must be a newer feature then. I don't know, how long have you been using that? How long have you been doing that? Because like I said, when I tried 6 months ago, man, there was absolutely 0 way that it was gonna happen. Yeah, the pitch is very sensitive. What settings are you using on the controller? Just default, man, whatever I fly all my other Airbuses with. The A330neo. The thing with this thing is you just have to remember, fly it into the ground, man. Same thing as the fly-by-wire 320. You want to fly it kind of into the ground. Do not excessively flare the airplane. Hold pitch with this airplane. Just hold the nose. Once you cut the power, just hold. Don't keep pulling up and stuff like that. Just hold the nose, man. Just hold the nose. Do you like Schiphol as an airport? I do. I'm very much in anticipation for the Fly Tampa Amsterdam. We need that. Completely depends on the wind. Precise. Really depends on the wind, man. College dude, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude.
Captain, could you check the livery of new Saudi Airlines Riyadh, please? Do you like it? It is a 787.
Riyadh 787. Images. The purple one? It's interesting. almost like a purple blue, kind of like a fuchsia, maybe even kind of. It's interesting. I don't know if I like it. It's probably one of those one that it's gonna have to grow on me. It's a little bit weird. A little bit weird. Hey Cap, you excited for the upcoming A220? Yes, big time, man. And the 380? Much more for the A220. The A220 much more suits my like flying style, you know. Are you a Church's Chicken fan? Never had it. Never had it. I may try it when I go down to Houston if I have time. Yeah, never had it. We're going to the BM AIM Sim Memphis for Microsoft. Thinking about getting it. Memphis is good, Andre. I think Memphis is really going to shine once we have some like proper 777s, A300, 76, 75. We can do some proper FedEx ops and stuff like that. That's when I think that scenery is really going to shine. But it's not bad. It does the job. It's not the best I've seen. It's not the worst I've seen. I would average, probably give it about a 6 or a 7 out of 10. Maybe get it on sale. That would be my best bet, Andre. Keep it bookmarked or something. Make sure you check it for sales. Yeah. Just got the new KDAB. Love the animated race cards going around the racetrack. I saw that. Somebody, Captain Lee and I were talking about that last night. Pretty cool that they do that. Pretty cool. Hey, Cap, could you fly to Manchester, England? We've flown in and out of Manchester plenty of times, Thomas, on the channel. Yeah. I can maybe try and keep that in mind for next time we're flying over in the UK. Yep. Memphis is on sale 20% off right now. Okay. Okay. What does that bring the price tag to? Is it 15 bucks? Less than 15 bucks? Yeah. Any news on a 350? There's a freeware 350 going. Yeah. Did you post the views on your Discord? Not yet. I'll try and do it after the stream. Yeah. Lufthansa 23 Super celebrating 4 months as a business class member. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thanks so much for your support, dude. Appreciate you. It's extremely kind. Thank you, man. Hope GSX is on sale sometime soon. 40 euros is a bit too much for me in the ground services. That is expensive. It does go on sale all the time, Ruben, so do keep your eye on it. Yeah, keep your eye on it, man. It goes on sale all the time. So hopefully it'll go on sale. All that Houston food, don't get the heavy designation. Oh, we will, for sure. Yeah. We'll see Antalya on the stream again sometime. Antalya, for sure. Love flying into that airport, man. Yeah, absolutely. Doing a flight from Faroe Islands to Iceland. Maybe you can as well. Maybe Scoopty. It's a long one. Think about it, yeah. Do you think Flight Tampa will hold the release of Schiphol until the PMDG 777? No, I don't think so. It's 26 Australians, so just under 18 right now. Okay, it's not bad. Not bad. Have they fixed the bugs of Manchester Senior where the cars are just driving across 2-3 left? I don't know. I've never had that issue. No. Hey Cap, up the Nitro booster on your server. Are there any perks? Thank you, Luca. Appreciate you, man. For Nitro, I don't think there's any perks, unfortunately. I don't think like there's anything that I can even do. Luca, unfortunately, for boosted. I don't think so. The only thing is there's a Discord channel for YouTube members. That's really the only thing that I can do with Discord, unfortunately. He got love from England, having a couple of beers, watching the flight. Also, have you ever flown in and out of Kos, Greece? We have, yes. Beautiful airport. A lot of fun, man. I love flying in Greece, dude. Love flying in Greece. We actually were over there not too long ago flying the ETR. Yeah. Hopefully your Houston trip won't affect your diet plans. Well, I mean, the diet's on pause for a week while I'm in Houston, obviously. But when I get back, no, man, it's right into it, dude. I'm on like a, yeah, like I'm on a meal plan and stuff that, so yeah, I'm locked into the plan, man. So yeah, no, taking a break from my diet in Houston, and then when I get back from Houston, right back onto the diet, dude. Have you ever made the Microsoft Summer flight into Gibraltar? Yes, absolutely. Yeah. Hey, Cap, you ever flown to the Azores Islands? I don't think so, actually. No. On Flight Radar 24, it says that my flight landed on 27 right. There you go. How do you put the landing rate in game that you have? Lanty, put exclamation point LRM, and then watch the Nightbot command. That'll take you to the channel. Yeah. Careful with the brake. Your body might not like the change of eating habits. Oh, it's definitely not going to. I already know it's not going to. I eat like a rabbit right now, dude. I literally eat like a rabbit. I have like 300 calorie meals 3 times a day. my caloric intake is like, you know, what I eat in a day, I have friends that eat in one single meal. It's crazy, man. Can't miss out on that Texas barbecue. Oh man, definitely not. And we're definitely going for Tex-Mex as well. Yeah. Really hoping someone will create a sim landing rate monitor like X-Plane. Yeah, Daniel Barry. Cough, Daniel Barry. Guys, I think as a community, we all need to just convince Dan Barry that he needs to make a new landing rate monitor. Wouldn't it be cool if we had Dan Barry's landing rate calculator in Microsoft Flight Sim? I don't know how it works, but like, tell me that wouldn't be one of the most downloaded tools ever if we had Dan Barry's landing rate calculator from X-Plane in Microsoft Flight Sim. Dan, chop chop. I know it's the weekend, Dan, but it's time to get back to work. Chat, we just need to agree to pay Dan. We need to pay him. I guarantee you if we pay him, we'll get it done. But we need that. We need the Dan Barry landing rate calculator, man. We just need every time we see Dan in chat, we just need to start bugging him about it. We just need to say, Dan, come on, man. We need the landing rate calculator. Or better yet, if you're going to FS Expo and you actually see Dan Barry at the expo, there you go. I know how to pay him. Just order him some food, Mopar. And you know exactly what kind of food. That'll get him working. That'll get him working. Or at least say we're going to pay him. Exactly. Oh, man. We need a 350 at Microsoft so bad. Yeah, the thing with the 350, man, I think I saw somebody mentioning it before earlier when I was skimming through chat, is the thing with the 350 is there's not enough material about the 350, right? So it makes it a little bit difficult. It makes it difficult to design and develop a third party when there's just no information, right? Like, that's what's making it difficult. So hopefully things will change in the future. But changed any settings in the applications or just left them default? No, Lanty. So if you go to the landing rate monitor and you read the FAQ, it'll show you what you need to turn on. You need to turn on tool tips. So you go to the, I don't know, you press escape in the bottom right, whatever the hell that menu is called. I think it's assistance options. Go to assistance options and turn on menu tool tips. They need to be on in the assistance options. When you find a KPVD again, I'm flying, I don't know, not sure. That's Providence, right? KPVD. Cloud Surfer, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Chop chop, Dan. Yeah, I know. He's not even here. I think Dan was away this weekend. He just got back home. Tab, how are you, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well, man. What is the headwind up here? Damn, 69 knots, chat. Well, at least we know on the return flight we're going to get a beautiful tailwind. I think we're 240 miles from top of descent. There we go. Damn, that is a pretty crazy. That honestly means that the flight back's going to be pretty short. If it's an hour and a half, I bet you we'll probably make the return flight in about an hour and 10 minutes. Go play some Fortnite and watch stream in the background. Sounds good, man. Jens, what's up, my friend? Good to see you back. Welcome all. Hope we're doing well. We have thunderstorms here in the UK at the moment. Would make it for an interesting flight IRL. It's always interesting landing in thunderstorms. Not necessarily that much fun, but it's always interesting. Trav, I don't know if you saw because of my YouTube crash, but LRM in X-Plane was created because of your streams. Wait, what? Landing rate monitor that we use in Microsoft was created because of my streams? I don't know about that. I think LRM's been out for a long time, man, the landing rate monitor. Are you talking about the Dan Barry one? The Dan Barry one was made, yes, but not the actual LRM. It's a good thing you're flying the Headwind 330 in that Headwind. Sorry, I'm a dad. Can't help it. Nice. No, X-Plane. Yeah, the Dan Barry. Yeah, Dan Barry's plugin. Yeah. Captain Dom, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. How's the weather out in Toronto today? It's humid and cloudy here today. very humid and cloudy. I think we're supposed to get some rain tonight. Oh, it's supposed to rain all day tomorrow. Oh, damn, it's raining a ton tomorrow. Sheesh. What does that radar look like? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. There it is right there. Mopar, is it raining for you right now? It's definitely raining on you, Mopar, right now. Yeah, that's pushing up towards me. It's so crazy how, like, the weather patterns have been lately. It's so crazy, man. The weather patterns have just been so wild. Actually, this one's pretty normal. That's a pretty big front. It's all the way, like, north past me, all the way down to South Carolina, North Carolina, Virginia. It's all pushing through there. Huh. Can confirm freezing as well. Freezing? No, stop it. It's in the 20s here. It's like 75 degrees. 70 degrees. In Norway, we're going to have 35 degrees on Wednesday. Oof. That's hot. Drag person, hello. How are you, my friend? Good to see you back. Did you get affected? I did. For about 4 days. It was pretty crazy. It's pretty gnarly. Yeah. Melvin gifted a membership to the channel. Huge no floaties to you, Melvin. Thank you very much for your support. Really do appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. 58. Ooh, that is not very warm. Huh. On the Summerfest 2023, I think they might have confirmed a beluga. Interesting. Just watching the Xbox Game Showcase. Microsoft is getting so much awesome stuff and a ton of missions. There you go. Very cool. What are they getting? Farm trucks. Anything good? Thanks so much for the gifted membership, Melvin. Appreciate you. Chris, make sure you say thanks to Melvin in chat gifting you a membership, man. Dropped down like 67 here, but it's been in the 80s all week in Ohio. Damn, it's crazy. Xbox confirmed Microsoft 2024. I knew it was going to happen. I knew it. And you know what? This makes sense. This makes sense of why they've brought on why they've brought on working title, any builds. Interesting. What are we getting out of it? Microsoft FS 2024. So next year at some point? 2024. Huh. And I hope all of our add-ons are going to work, right? Any Builds Beluga was in the trailer. Oof. It's a beluga. I've had an unusual amount of rain here as well. Haven't had this much rain in 58 years. Damn, it's been dry as hell up here, JP. Crazy, man. Did I miss something with 2024? Apparently we're getting a new Microsoft Flight Sim 2024. Get ready to buy everything again? No, I don't think so. Microsoft has always really been good. I'm pretty sure everything's gonna be able to go over. I don't think we have to buy everything again, guys. I don't think it's gonna be like X-Plane. I just don't think, because there's no way like that you're gonna have to repurchase all your airplanes. There's no way that like everything should work. Should. I think. That would be my number one question. Obviously, new job systems, forest fires, helicopters, search and rescue, military transport, VIP stuff. Okay. But it's the same simulator, right? Just like a better version, maybe more optimized. Maybe that's what they've been doing. Maybe it's a more optimized version of it. No, they're definitely not going to make all of your add-ons should work. You should just be able to copy your community folder over. You know what I mean? Everything should be the exact same. Will it be needed computer component-wise? Who knows? Thinking of just like when they did Game of the Year thing for Microsoft, maybe. Better graphics and maybe a better engine. Okay. Think it'll be an update? It's just an update? Got you. Okay. I'll DM you the trailer once it's posted. Looks sick. Okay, cool. I don't think it's a new game either. No, it's not. There's no way that they're going to make... Think about how much money people have invested in this. They're not going to make people reinvest. That's a great way to lose the entire community that they've built. Yeah. Kind of like Overwatch 2 or CSGO 2. Got you. That makes sense. Yeah. It was just announced like 2 minutes ago. Xbox is doing their promotion stuff. The scenery looks insane on the trailer. I don't know what they've done. I'd just love to see better performance and stuff, right? Crazy that it's already been 3 years. I know, man. 3 years in August, lights. 3 years in August, man. Wonder if they'll talk about it at the expo. I hope. I mean, it's a good time to announce it. Expo is literally 2 weeks away. Just shy of 2 weeks. 2 weeks to the day for the Sunday that will be there. You know? We need better clouds? The clouds in the sim are fantastic. What plane would you love to see in Microsoft? Everything that I want to see is basically already in the works, to be honest with you. There's so many airplanes, and a lot of them are already ready to go. Already in development. This is the pre-release Maxons. Trailer is now available on the Xbox YouTube channel. Alright. Let's go Xbox YouTube channel. I'm not going to watch it with sound just because I don't want to get copyrighted. So we're just going to watch it. The next generation of Microsoft Flight Simulator. Okay, good. Pursue your dream, a career of aviation. Okay. Jesus. The fuck are they doing this stuff, man? That's insane. Interesting. Sort of like adding missions and stuff into it, I guess, obviously. Agriculture, aviation, interesting. Mountain rescues, skydiving. The Beluga. There she be. C7, that's C-17? So it's very much like, it almost seems like, I'm confused by this. Doesn't really mention anything about the simulator other than like, Jesus, tornadoes and stuff? That's pretty wicked. Other than like adding some stuff, they haven't really mentioned anything about the scenery changing or the... Yeah, interesting. Coming in 2024. I'd definitely like to get more information about that. It's definitely cool, but it would be kind of cool to have more information about that, to be honest with you. Pretty neat though. Pretty neat though. It's definitely an expansion, yeah, for sure. Finally a balloon stream. No, it's definitely not a new sim. It's definitely not a new sim. Hopefully we get more information about it, but Yeah. You imagine they'll build on that at the expo? Yep, I would assume so. Yeah. This feels like Battlefield Hardline, where no one knows if it's a game or a DLC. It's a little bit weird, yeah, that they haven't, especially because they're calling it FS 2024. So there's got to be other major upgrades being done. Obviously, it looks like some visual things have been done, but those could have just been mission-based. So, like, those specific rocks and trees just look like that, like on the missions that we're going to. But the forest fires and the tornadoes, that looked pretty damn cool. I mean, that visually, that looks insane. I don't know. And he builds A400. Where do we see the A400? Oh, is that what that was, an A400? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Who else does Asobo have working for them that could develop an airplane like that? Maybe? I don't know. I'm expecting ray tracing and seasons at least. Well, we've already got seasons, don't we? Don't we have seasons or no? I guess we don't have seasons. We have, right now, what are we using for seasons? We're using, whatever the hell that program is. There were definitely seasons in that. Yes, correct. I would agree. Accu-seasons, thank you.
About the trailer, do you think will be any builds beluga for the sim? What do you think will be Austin answer to this? Lol.
That's definitely an Indie Builds Beluga. Yes, definitely was an Indie Builds Beluga. Diego, huge dump floaties to you, man. Thanks so much for support, man. I appreciate you. What is Austin's message? He'll probably make another video with Swiss 01 and call it a day. Seems about right over there at the X-Plane headquarters. Could be relabeling Microsoft 2022 and New Edition 2024. I think that would be a better move. I'm pretty sure that's exactly what they're doing. Yeah. X-Plane 12 confirmed. Do you know how much Bluebird 7.5 is going to cost? I have no clue, Landon. No clue, man. I don't think anybody knows. No. Will be release notes for the new sim/update. Will there be? I'm sure there's going to be tons of information between now and the time that it's released. It said coming 2024, so we're still 9 months away from, well, I guess not. What are we? We're 6 months away? 6 months away from 2024. So minimum of 6 months before this releases, so keep that in mind. We've got a lot of time between now and then for when this plans on releasing, but a good thing is it looks like it's the exact same sim. So like I mentioned, hopefully we've got some performance updates, maybe some major under the hood things going on. That's honestly what if you're going to relabel the simulator and you're going to make it 2024, I feel like we at least need to move away from this like crazy single core performance, and we need to, I'm not saying that we need to have 120 FPS, but like if you could somehow make it so that the game was optimized, like let's say like some of the racing sims are that Microsoft does and stuff like that. Like if we can get it optimized to the level where I can have 50, 60 FPS, no matter the airport, for an example, flying into London Heathrow, on VATSIM, if we can avoid 25 FPS, that would be perfect, man. If I could get like 40, 50, 60, man. Yeah. Watch Swiss 01's video about the firefighting planes. It seemed pretty cool. Yeah, go ahead, Colby. Great content. Yep. Sounds like how they did the gold edition for FSX, something like that. Yeah, something like that. It's definitely a DLC. Yeah, it's definitely like a DLC or something that's going on. How do you come up with these call signs? You just randomly think of one, or nope, I go to Flight Radar 24. Flight Radar 24. You get 5060 today in VATSIM and JFK with a 4090 and an i9 13900K. I mean, sure. I could also make 6 months worth of mortgage payments to purchase a PC that has a 4090 and a 13900K. Last time I parted that out, Mats, it was $7,300 to build that PC. $7,300. That is absurdities. I don't think I could sleep at night spending $7,300 on a computer, man. I really don't think I could sleep at night. You paid 5,300 euro. Let's see what that is. Euro to CAD, probably around the same thing, man. 5,300 euro. That is $7,600 Canadian. Listen, man, I'm not. If you can afford it, you can afford it, man. That's, you know, that's just insane, man. That's way too much money to like sink into something that you're gonna have to update in the next like 3 to 4 years. I'm okay with spending like $4 grand, $3 grand, $4 grand. I have no problem doing that. $1,000 a year, keep the PC for 3 to 4 years. It makes your money. You get your money out of it. But Jay, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Honestly, I sleep very, very well. Best and best forever. I mean, that's all that matters, man. That's all that matters, dude. Like I said, if you can afford it, hey, dude, you can afford it. Unfortunately, you know, like I said, man, I have no problem spending $4 grand, you know, $3-4 grand on something. But to drop that kind of money, man, I have priorities, dude. I got mortgage payments and rent and car payments and a dog, and I got other shit that I need to look after, you know. I wish I could spend that kind of money, man. But maybe we'll get sponsored. Like I said, maybe we'll get a sponsored PC, dude. That's knock on wood. Get a sponsored PC. Yeah. I have to say, next year the sim is going to be the best. I just have a feeling it's going to be crazy for sure. Yeah. That's a good used car. It is. Got a 4080 and a 9939K whole PC for around 4,500 US. It's not bad. Still crazy priced, right? But yeah. What is the average cost index? Depends, Eric. That number usually changes quite a bit, man. It's usually company dependent. So it really depends on what airline you're flying. Man, we are just not... That headwind is going crazy. 73 knots now. Really slowing the flight time down. We're still 115 miles from top of descent. Marlon, thanks so much, man, for support, dude. I appreciate you. Huge no floaties, man. That's extremely kind. Huge no floaties, my man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Zen, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Maybe. Austin announces X-Plane 13, still the same ground textures. Oh, for sure. Did you see him teasing? He's saying there's big news coming up.
If everyone liked this video, you would certainly have over 300 likes. I don't chat much, but I love to watch and learn.
Man. Thanks for support, Marlon. I really do appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If everybody would like, we'd have over 300 likes. I agree. Guys, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button if you haven't done so. What do you think, MS 2024? What do you think? New game or an update? Definitely an update. Definitely an update, Booster. Yeah. You got a flight so far. Just left Ontario for Honolulu. Very cool. Nice. You flying to the Philippines tomorrow since it's Independence Day for us? We are. We're going from Singapore to Manila. Yeah. Surprised me that so many people have apparently so much money to buy such an expensive rig. I have a well-paying job, but I'd never buy a PC for 5,000 euro. Well, like I said, man, everybody's, you know, it depends, dude, right? Somebody could have got a bonus. They could have filed their taxes. They got more money back on their taxes. I'm not saying it's like, you know, unheard of to spend that kind of money. But for just me, with everything that, like I said, dude, I don't, you know, I got mortgage payments, man, and I got rent payments and car payments, and I got crazy amount of stuff that I'm paying for right now that I just can't necessarily, I cannot justify spending that kind of money. You know, I'm pretty sure I can build a great PC for $4 grand, you know? But you can afford it, man. Tractor payments, exactly. Yeah. Farm payments, yeah. Bills. Do you think we'll have to pay? Most likely, Ruben, it'll probably be a paid upgrade, yes. I would think so. I don't know if it's going to be a free DLC. I feel like it's probably going to be paid. Maybe $20, $30, maybe $40. I don't really know, but I don't want to speculate either, man. Who knows, dude? They may be doing it completely for free, but something tells me this is going to be a paid upgrade. Yeah. Cody, take care, man. There's no need to move from a 3080 to a 4000 series card. I just need a better CPU is really what I need, Colonel. That's where I think the game, that's where I'm kind of losing. I think if I agree with you. I want to build a new PC and leave out a GPU. And I want to build a new PC and throw the 3080 that I have now into that new PC. And I want to see how that runs. Because I don't think the 3080 is really struggling at all. I think it's my CPU, believe it or not. My CPU is starting to show its age at about 3 years old. You know, 3 new generations and stuff coming. So I'd love to see the performance of the PC if I put like a 7800X3D or something like that in there. So yeah, we'll see. Paid upgrade under 50 USD would be okay. I mean, to keep the servers going, to keep the maintenance going, to keep Microsoft in it for another 4 years, designing, developing, absolutely yuck-fu. I'll definitely buy into that, man. Yeah. You miss frame generation. This is unbeatable unless you have heavily bottled by CPU. I do agree with you. Frame generation is that is the biggest thing that would convince me to go, you know, sell my 3080 and get a 4080, right? That's the biggest thing. But what scares me is I'm already late to the party of the 4000 series. We've got what? The 5000 series? When's the 5000 series coming? In the fall? Is it coming this fall or next fall for the 5000 series? Or the announcement of the 5000 series? Because that's what concerns me a little bit, is I know that by the time I actually go out and get a 4080, something's going to be announced about like a 5080, and it's probably going to absolutely shit all over the 4080, and it's going to be like, oh, god damn it, you know. Wins are good for 05, they are. Yeah. New trailer out? Yeah, we just watched it together, 12 Cut. We just watched it. It's just because of the way that it's developed, Ruben. It's single core performance, man. It's single core performance. Just remember, the GPU series number is also the price. Yeah. 4080 would last you years. No, I'm not saying that it wouldn't last me years, but hear me out, Mouse, right? By the time I get a 4080 would be towards the end of summer, right? In fall, the 5000 series is going to get announced, and then we're going to have the 5000 series. So I'm not doubting that a 4080, but if I'm going to spend $3,000, $4,000, $5,000 building a new PC, I would at least want to get the most current specs, right? Does that make sense? You hearing me out on that? So instead of buying a 4080, keep my 3080, wait for the 5000 series, and then not only does that allow me to build a PC soon, right? I told you guys when I come back from the expo, I'm going to start parting together PCs, right? So I'll start buying my CPU, buying my motherboard, buying a new case, buying a new power supply. I'll get all of that taken care of. I'll buy a whole new PC. I'll build that PC, or get it built, or Dan or whatever. We'll do that, and then we'll throw the 3080 in it, and we'll see how that PC runs with a new CPU, with the 3080. And then if we decide that I'm not getting the performance, or the performance gain, or the performance increase is not what I thought it would be on the 3000 series card, then I'll have to consider buying a 4000 series card. But at least if I do that, it separates some time, right? I can go a couple months and save a little bit more money. You have to remember, man, I don't, you know, I'm not a millionaire on YouTube. I don't just have unlimited funds that I can just go and buy $3,000 graphics cards and stuff sitting around, right? Like, I have to be, you know, as a somebody who has a mortgage now, and somebody who has payments and stuff, I have to be a little bit more careful with my spending. Trust me, dude. Like I said, if I could do it, I'd just put everything on the credit cards, max everything out, and buy it all, and just pay off the credit cards over time. But that's not smart either with interest rates and the way that things are right now. So I think the best idea for me, like money-wise, is build a whole new PC minus a GPU. So build a whole new PC. I think I parted it out. I think it was like just over $2,000 or something, $2,400 or something for a whole new PC. That was a 7800X3D. Like I mentioned, some M.2s, power supply. Like, I have a lot of that stuff that I can just bring over anyways, right? I have a lot of new M.2s and SSDs and stuff that I can bring from this PC over. So I'll keep my SSDs, I'll keep my M.2s, I'll just bring everything over from this PC. So it doesn't have to be that expensive. Could probably get it done for around $2,000. And then we can see how everything runs, and then go from there, right? I say sign up for Mr. Beast video. Well, I'm going to actively be searching for computer sponsors. I think it's crazy that, like, all these Call of Duty streamers and stuff, like, they have these crazy PC sponsorships. Need to branch out, man. I mean, Flight Sim is, you know, the way that this simulator is, there's so many people building PCs and so many people interested in Flight Sim that are, you know, we need some more PC sponsors in the whole, like, Flight Sim game, you know? I've been actively searching for a PC sponsor for well over a year, and it sucks that because our sub count is under 100,000, a lot of the companies don't even bother looking at, you know, they don't even consider our channel, my channel. So yeah, I will be actively searching for computer sponsors at the expo and speaking with everybody that I can. There's going to be a bunch of MSI's going to be there. There's going to be a bunch of other people, I think, as well. So RTX 50 series NVIDIA GPU cards will be starting at around $1,600. There you go. Had a real challenge getting my hands on a 4090. The thing was sold out everywhere. Yeah, absolutely, man. NVIDIA uses a 2-year release cycle for generations. Next year will be the 5000 series card. This year, the 4000 Super, maybe. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, no, I agree, Yuckfu. I do agree, man. It's crazy. It's crazy how, like, a Call of Duty streamer with 75,000 subscribers can get every sponsor under the sun, but a flight sim streamer with 75,000 can't get any sponsors, like, outside of, like, the flight sim genre, right? That's where I there's such an industry, like, especially now more than ever, man, with the, you know, with the success of Microsoft Flight Simulator. It's more than ever people are looking to build a PC to get into Microsoft. And I think a lot of people, like, they're kind of their palate is getting a little bit wet from, like, playing Microsoft on Xbox, and a lot of people want to kind of eventually move over to, you know, being able to fly the Phoenix and being able to want to fly some of the mods and stuff that you can't get on Xbox. Same skies, all new Flight Simulator, new missions, and an all new way to play. Play the brand new sequel, Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024, coming next year. There we go. Awesome. So there we have it right there. It's the same simulator. So we don't have to worry about our add-ons. We don't have to worry about all the scenery we've spent, all the aircraft we've spent. Don't need to worry. We're good. Do you play any instruments? Play guitar. Used to be able to play drums, but yeah. Even Jetline Systems won't sponsor you. So you know what's crazy, Jarvis? Back in 2019 at the expo in Orlando, Jeff Faviano personally, who is sponsored by Jetline Systems and has been for many years, personally introduced me to the owner of Jetline Systems, had a great conversation with him. And this was back like when, like in 2019, dude, I had less than 30,000 subscribers, or I was right at 30,000 subscribers. Yeah, had a great conversation with him. I told him, you know, like when I got home, I would email him. I could, you know, try and figure something out, see if maybe we could have a sponsorship or anything. Anyways, ended up emailing him twice since then. Never got a response. Never got a response from them. So I don't know if this year, if I'm even going to bother approaching them this year and speaking to them. Maybe now that the channel is at 75,000 plus subscribers, you know, somewhere around there, maybe they'll be interested now in working with the channel. I don't know, man. Microsoft actually works great on Xbox X, go figure. Yeah. Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024, where is this 10 years of support thing gone? I'd do a little bit more research before saying things like that. I am James, just so you don't look silly, man. Somebody quoted right up here, and I'll quote it for you as well, just so you can see it. Please don't be that. Please don't be that person that just goes and spreads negative vibes because you want to. Read that out right there, James. Read that out loud, and then I'll wait for your response. I agree, Xbox is great for an introduction, but after being on PC, it's not even comparable. I agree, PJ, 100%. 100%. Yeah. Cam, you seen the Call of Duty streamer Swifter Says? I don't think so, no. Cam, are you planning these crazy winds for Madeira landing? Are you planning for crazy winds? I don't think it's that bad, to be honest with you. The winds were like 7 knots or something like that. Maybe they meant paid 10-year support. Well, we don't even know. Like I said, man, we don't even know if this is going to be. We don't know if this is. We don't know if this is going to be paid. We don't know if this is a free DLC. We don't know if this is an update to it. Who knows, man? Who knows, dude? Maybe this is them. Maybe they've made so much money off the marketplace, things being sold, and them taking a percentage off the marketplace. Maybe this is all. Maybe it's all free update. Who knows, man? Who knows, dude? With as much good food talk that goes on here, maybe a food sponsor. Greg, I tried to reach out to HelloFresh as well. HelloFresh, again, you could be a Twitch streamer with 50 viewers, and HelloFresh will sponsor you. But over on YouTube, no, gotta have 500,000 subscribers before anybody looks at you on YouTube. It's crazy. It doesn't make sense, man. It doesn't make sense. The same for like Discord. You could literally have less than 50 people watching you on Discord on Twitch, and you can become a Discord partner. On YouTube, you need 150,000 subscribers. They really said something. Yeah, it's coming out. Microsoft 2024. Yeah. Hey, Captain, any tips for landing Airbus? I smash it always into the ground. How can I practice landings? Just do short flights, Ruben, between one airport and another. Yeah. It's not a new sim, James. I can promise you it's not a new sim, man. I have enough inside information from people that I speak to and developers I speak to. It's not. You wouldn't have companies like PMDG developing airplanes and Phoenix developing new airplanes and Any Builds developing new. You won't have these people developing if it's going to be a whole new sim. What about the 50 projects that are on the go right now for this simulator? Do you think that's just going to get abandoned? Microsoft isn't stupid, man. They know how much community support is involved in this simulator. They're not just going to yank the plug and make everybody move to a new simulator and buy it. That doesn't make any sense. That they would absolutely destroy and kill the brand if that's what they did, and they know that. They're not stupid. So like I said, don't be so negative. You don't have to come in here if you want to be those negative. Hey man, that's on you. But don't come in here spreading stuff, and it's not. It's going to be an add-on or an update. It's an update or an add-on, however you want to word it. 14 miles to top of descent. It's a good thing we came inside. Let's go ahead and grab the METAR again here. We just looked at it, but I'll get it here in a sec. When I look on Flight Radar 24, the call signs are mostly default and they don't have any phonetic alphabets in them. You have to click on them, Lanty. Some airlines don't do it, right? So you have to remember that, man. Some airlines don't do that. 05088. 23
Captain,
degrees.
Did you already have presentation cards of CPT Canada for the FS Expo?
Yes, I do. Mr. Daniel Barry has them. Yes. We are on we'll go this one, 810 on our minimums. 810 on the barrow. Good, cool. Diego, thank you very much, man. I appreciate you. Yes, I've got business cards, stickers, all kinds of fun stuff, man. All kinds of cool stuff for the expo. Thank you for your support, Diego. Appreciate you as always, man. Extremely kind, Diego. Thank you, dude. No. Do you think Microsoft could go with subscription way? No. I don't think they're going to go subscription. No. I don't think they would have showed what looks like missions in that trailer if it was a brand new sim. No, it's not a brand new sim. It's not. Okay, thanks. But they should also be clear on this. They should not be saying it's a sequel. I mean, I can definitely agree with you, James. It definitely... The first thing that I said was it feels... there's no talk of like updated graphics or drivers or anything like that. So I don't know. It becomes a little bit... I can somewhat see, but yeah, they're not stupid, man. They're not just gonna pull the plug and make everybody kind of... We're gonna hit our descent here, chat. They're not just gonna pull the plug and make everybody go and, re-buy everything, re-download everything. That's not, no. If it's a sequel, that's what they said on Twitter. It is a sequel, that's what they said on Twitter. Okay. I don't know. I don't think it's going to be any more of an install. It's not going to be a new game. You're not going to have to purchase something on Steam. Like, it's not going to be any of that. So, I don't know. Maybe they're just wording it differently. I have no clue. Do you think you might be able to ditch the contract with Meta Blue and Microsoft 2024? We might get a new weather engine. I don't know. I have no clue. Yeah, it just depends, Lanty. It depends, man. Yeah, it's definitely the same simulator. It even says it like in their thing. It was same skies, new mission. So it's the same simulator, and they're not changing simulators. It's going to be the same development process for, all the third-party add-on guys. And we don't really have all that TP, but we'll see, man. Yeah. Sequel means new add-ons to existing. I don't know. Let's see what it says. What is a sequel? What is a sequel? A sequel, a published, broadcast, or recorded work that continues the story or develops the theme of an earlier one. Sequel, a published, broadcast, or recorded work that continues the story or develops the scheme of an earlier one. So it's a continuation of, so just like they were doing before, right? The same thing when we got FS 2002, FS 2004, except now we don't need new discs and it's not going to be a whole new simulator because we've evolved from there in technology. They can just make it, you know. Looks to me like they're adding missions into weather upgrade. Yes, correct. Captain, I think Microsoft 2024 just builds on 2029 entirely new platform. Agreed, Mohammed. Yes. We gotta buy a new movie ticket to watch a sequel. Maybe. Like I said, dude, I'm okay with that. You know, like a $20 or $30 upgrade, update, whatever it is, to keep the servers going and to keep them developing and to keep them happy and to keep them, you know, able to get developers like Working Title and AnyBuilds and all these guys working, making native airplanes for the sim. If all of that can continue, then I'm fine with that, man. Sim's been out for 3 years. Think about the amount of updates, like, you know, and proper updates that have come out. None of these little X-Plane updates where nothing really changes. These have been monumental updates. How much this simulator has changed in the 3 years? Crazy. Cap, what do you think about lighting operators in theaters and concerts? First one here, last to leave. I don't really know anything about it, Ruben, to be honest with you. Symphanac, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Am I ready for the expo? I am. 10 days, man. 10 days. I'll be there. Yeah. Thank you, Patrick. Appreciate it, man. Thanks for the kind words. Thank you. It's $30. I'd be fine with that, but if it's $120 for the sim and buy everything again, no, they're definitely not doing that, Kevin. Like I said, they're not stupid. They're not going to do that. Cap, from FS Elite, the newly announced title coming 2024 looks to expand on 2020 release with a range of new features and types of flight. There you go. Awesome. Mohammed, 33 months. Appreciate you, man. Says, looks like MS 2024 adds a lot of cool new planes. Hopefully, man. Huge no floaties too, dude. Thank you. According to Microsoft support, it is a paid update. There you go. Like I said, I don't doubt it. And like I said, I personally have no issue with that. I know some people will probably get upset, but 7 more streams until you're off. 7 more? What do we have? No, 5 more, Sasha. We have tomorrow, Monday, then we have Thursday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. 5 more streams. 5 more streams till we're off. You just clicked on an X-Plane streamer and he said that X-Plane will still be better? Well, of course. X-Plane streamers live in this little bubble created by Austin Meyer. Yeah. X-Plane. Feel bad, man. Like I said, dude, at this point, I just more so feel bad. I feel bad that, like, people just don't want to experience things in life. They don't want to experience what it's like to be on a platform that actually evolves and is, you know, showing something new. But hey, to each their own, man. To each their own, dude. To each their own. No complaint. If you're an X-Plane streamer, you enjoy X-Plane, good for you. I'm happy for you, man. I'm really happy for you. I'll be over here playing my next gen simulator. Well, do whatever you want to do, man. What gate are we arriving at? I am not quite sure. Probably whatever ATC gives us, to be honest with you. This flight, this specific flight, went into gate... I don't even know what gate that is. Alpha 6 or something? Alpha 5 or Alpha 6? Looks like Alpha 5 this one went into. But the ATC will give us instructions. Friday, I'll be back on my flight simulator. There you go. Very cool. You're not at your flight till Saturdays. There's driving, written exam on Friday. Nice. Wish you all the best with that, Sasha. I'm sure X-Plane flyers go back to the lakes and beaches and jagged, pointy, sharp corners. I don't know, man. I don't know, dude. Went from X-Plane 11 to Microsoft. It was crazy how much more I liked Microsoft. I really liked X-Plane 11. Dude, I've said this before, man. I was an X-Plane fanatic. I was one of the only content creators that solely focused on X-Plane. I was a huge advocate for X-Plane. I always used to tell people to try it, to buy it. There was nothing better than flying an X-Plane. And unfortunately, those days are gone. We're expecting runway 05, Captain Riyadh. We're doing the RNAV runway 05. Should be real nice. Trying to learn how to fly the PMDG 737 so I can fly on VATSIM. There's tons of tutorials out there, Landon. If you actually go to the PMDG YouTube channel, they have a bunch of tutorials directly from PMDG. Robert, the owner, Robert Randazzo. So yeah, maybe check that out. Used to be X-Plane only long ago. Yes, correct. Yeah. Will you go to the beach with Austin? No, thank you. Nope. Nope. Would you get chip making back in the U.S.? It's a very, very gnarly process, I believe. It's going to be a long stream. Are you doing the return as well? We are doing the return. Yeah, it is going to be a long stream today. Mind you, we had a pretty gnarly tailwind, or pretty gnarly headwind, so we'll probably end up having a really nice tailwind for the return flight, so it won't take nearly as long. Yeah. Will Austin go to the beach with Swiss? I'm sure. Yeah, probably hold hands too. Have a great time out there together. Microsoft 24-hour trailer is fire. X-Plane is surely finished. We'll see, man. We'll see. When you do an RMP approach, do you set the minimum altitude? Correct. Hey, Colin, that's usually what you would want to do. Yep. You could find, or like what you could do is you could actually look at your approach and you could say, okay, you know, I want to take control of the airplane at MA 504. So you look down here and you find MA 504. You see here that you need to be roughly at about 890 feet. So I could essentially bug up 900 feet into this, and then I can take control at about 1,000 feet, you know? No nude beach day with Austin? That'd be a good one. Made tacos just in time. Nice. Looking forward to the current up-to-date 747-800 tutorials. Should be nice, Ruben. Yeah. I have the platform issue because I have a Mac. Oof. I'm expecting ATC in the way or Unicom. Somebody said we have Tower online. Yeah, we've got Tower online. 12465. 12465. Flying X-Plane 11 at the moment, but I really want to switch to Microsoft with GTX 750 Ti. Won't do it. Yeah, that's probably gonna have to upgrade to enjoy, not even to enjoy the experience, just to really kind of take it all in, right? Yeah. Is Robert Rendezzo a real life pilot? I think so, but I don't know. I don't know enough about him, but I think he is, but I'm not quite sure. Hey Cap, just flew LFM to ENGM first time right hand flying instead of left hand. Nice. How did it go? It went well. It's an update, Hassan. Microsoft does have a built-in replay system. It does. It's not as good as the one in X-Plane. That, in my opinion, is one of the only things X-Plane does better is the replay system, but I'm sure they'll eventually bring this one to a point that's acceptable. Why aren't you on the Twitch platform? Very saturated. Go over to, do me a favor right now, Sklit. Go over to Twitch, go to the Microsoft Flight Simulator section, count how many people are streaming on Twitch, Microsoft Flight Simulator. Tell me how you're supposed to make a name for yourself when there's 100 or 90 other people streaming. And I would say 90% of those people are streaming to 2 people, 1 person. Yeah. Well, of course, Ollie, we have to, man, right? You got to make snarky comments because at the end of the day, you have to remember, dude, like I was mentioning, I was an avid X-Plane user. I was as big of a diehard as you'll see for X-Plane. And unfortunately, you know, X-Plane has treated the community and the way that X-Plane is kind of just, I don't know, man. I find it just extremely unacceptable with what they've done over the last few years and how they've kind of just, like I said, neglected the community, man. It's yeah, 1.5k viewers, 569 viewers on one channel. There you go. Who's that? One channel. I don't know a lot of Twitch streamers, to be honest with you. But it's difficult, man. That like I'm saying, how many? But now go and count how many streams are going, Sklit. So that's, like I said, man, there's probably over 100 streams going right now, and the one stream is probably Squirrel. There you go, exactly. So Squirrel, the guy with 1.5 million subscribers on YouTube. Of course, he's going to have a pretty big following on Twitch, right? So as a small YouTuber that has 70,000 subscribers, I am absolutely nobody on the Twitch side of things. You know what I mean? Is it just me or streams much quieter compared to other YouTube videos / streams? I mean, Lanny, like I said, dude, it's flight sim. It's a completely different environment, right, man? It's not Call of Duty. It's not Fortnite. There's no, you know, we're not playing these mass appealing games. We're doing flight sim. Flight sim is a very niche market. There's a very select few that, you know, spend their time and spend their days watching flight sim and stuff like that, right? So 47 streamers, that actually seems like a lot less. I bet if you keep going, there's probably more than 47 streamers. Five, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 85, 90, 95, 97 streamers right now. 97 Microsoft Flight Simulator streams. 97. So there's my short answer. This actually ended up being a lot longer, but the short answer is, how do you make a name for yourself on Twitch when there's 97 other people doing the exact same thing you're doing? It's so difficult to make a name for yourself, man. At least on YouTube, I feel like YouTube allows me YouTube kind of is a much, although it's not so much known for its live streaming side of things, YouTube offers me a much more wide variety of audience people, right? It's a lot easier, in my opinion. You know, you stream from a hot tub? Not yet. 100K, Bob. 100,000 subscribers. We're doing the only planes. We're opening up our own website. We're going to, you know, my plane models that I have everywhere. I'm just going to be me playing with my plane models. 100,000 subscribers. You got it. Captain Mahmood, thanks, man. Appreciate you, dude. Mile High Sim. Can you come? Yes. Correct. We are coming up to 11,000 feet. I'm really curious to see how the airplane is going to fly this, chat. It looks like it's going to fly it pretty well. It's even drawn the little arc in. See how she goes. Who are some of your favorite fellow flight simmers YouTube streamers? There's a bunch, man. I mean, you know, I gotta shout out the OGs, the people that like kind of got me into the hobby. We've got Jeff Faviano, Chewy94, Matt Davies, rest in peace, Cat Strader, Squirrel. You know, all those guys kind of got me into, you know, wanting to create content and stuff like that. And then we've got like some of the people that I've, you know, made really good friends with over the years. You know, we've got Yeah, there's a bunch of like newer guys, right? XP72, Blue Games, Midnight Maverick. You know, there's a bunch. Alright, just got a ding from ATC. Wants us to slow our speed down because there's somebody in front of us on the approach. Not picking him up on the TCAS, but we'll slow our speed down. I said I'd slow ourselves down quite a bit. Yes, Matt Davies passed away a couple months ago. There's the airport chat. Alright, speed's good. I'm going to get flaps 1 out just to help with the descent process. A little bit early, but we got a little bit high because we're pulling our speed back. I'll pause the music after this one and we'll get fully set up for the arrival. Ground spoilers. Auto brake is set to low. I don't think we need auto brake medium. We should be perfectly fine with low. Make sure those are on. Music is paused. Beautiful. Sound's coming back up in the sim. Good. Cool. Alright, we slowed it way down. Gonna keep bringing that speed back. I know that you have to be I think you have to be fully configured by MA526. I'm almost positive. We open up our charts here. 195 knots max. So we got 190 plugged in. Got ground spoilers out. We're going to keep it descending. And I'm going to bump this down to about 1,000 feet. Hopefully the airplane does this all correctly and we should be good. But there's the runway. You can see it right there, the airport, looking good. There's the stilts. Flying through some nice clouds right now as well. The airplane needs to descend nicely. I'm actually going to come down here. I'm going to activate our approach phase. We'll confirm that. V approach is 143. Wonderful. We'll go barrel pressure as well, 1015. And we're coming back up onto profile. Should be shortly. One, 2, 4, 6, 5 for ATC. We go flaps 2. 180. Gear down.
Unreadable.
Alright. I know that we're configured a little bit early, chat, so we've got the airplane in front of us. I'm actually going to go final approach speed, flaps 3.
3160, please use the chat.
I see that airplane out there in front of us. He may actually end up extending us, but we'll see. I'm getting fully configured. Hopefully he's not fully configured yet. Let's go flaps full. Alright, we're fully configured now. It should give us enough time between the two airplanes. Hopefully, fingers crossed. Cruiser Tower, good evening again. Air Portugal 89 Whiskey Papa, fully configured, 3,000 feet, RMP Zulu.
Portugal 89 Whiskey Papa, Madeira Tower, boa tarde, confirm visual.
We're doing the RMP runway 5 for Air Portugal 89 Whiskey Papa.
Pascal 89 Whiskey Papa
2,500
to your 1 o'clock 2,000 feet. Wind is Rosario, variable 4 knots, touchdown 050 degrees, 7 knots, variable between 010 and 090 degrees, runway 05 cut 1.
Okay, we've got the traffic in sight. We've got on TCAS, runway 5 cleared to land. Air Portugal 89 Whiskey Papa. Alright.
Aerosource 3160.
We've got the airplane in front of us. We're fully configured. We we should be okay. Nice shallow turn coming in. Got the airplane in front of us by about 5 miles. We're actually pretty good in trail of him right now. About 5 miles. 2,000 feet to there. Alright, let's get all of our lights on. We've been cleared to land. Beautiful. Get our ground charts open as well. Get those ready. I don't think we're going to vacate on Bravo, but we can definitely should be able to return there. Hopefully the aircraft in front of us can vacate via Bravo. That would be fantastic. The airplane's flying this incredibly well, though, chat. I mean, we really can't argue with any of it. It's flying it incredibly well. Incredibly well. I really should have my. Give me a sec. I'm going to put my track IR on quickly. There we go. That helps. Makes it a little bit easier. All right. I'm actually going to take control of the airplane. We're going to fly it from here. So joystick cam's going on. Enjoy the rival friends. Get you guys down on the ground. My airplane. Cool. All right. Landing checklist. We're just going to do our cabin call.
Good. And
we're just going to fly our flight directors. That's it. Your flight directors, your restrictions. It is an RNAV approach, so you're basically just following everything in.
Airbus 3160, be advised, traffic at your 12 o'clock, passing 2,500 feet descending.
There's the runway. At least it's not crazy ass weather. You can actually see the lead-in lights.
1,000.
You can see the lights here, the lead-ins.
Airport 165, disconnecting, thank you for the bye-bye.
Pascal 165, bye-bye.
100 above.
18, he was 2,000, set to pass now, 526.
Pascal 1818 Madeira Tower, boa tarde, be advised, traffic
minimum.
at 1 o'clock, 2,000 feet, confirm visual.
Be advised, we do not have visual.
Pascal 1818, apologies, say again.
Airport Portugal 1818.
500.
Traffic in sight.
Pascal 1818, confirm visual with the runway.
Very pitchy.
Airport 1818.
Very balloony right now.
400.
Pascal 1818, wind Rosario variable 4 knots, touchdown,
300
degrees, 7 knots, clear visual approach, runway 2, correction, runway 05, report turning right.
200. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. 10.
3160, climb immediately.
5.
Nose down gently. Reversers. Legal in the touchdown zone. Very pitchy though. Didn't like how that felt, to be honest with you.
Have Alpine 47X Charlie, wind Rosario variable 4 knots, touchdown 050 degrees, 7 knots.
My airplane's not stopping.
Visual approach, runway 05, report.
Okay, it's stopping now. That was really weird. None of my brakes or anything. None of my reversers or brakes or anything worked right there. That was scary. Vacate via Bravo, back taxi, and we'll expedite. That was, Jesus, dude. That was really, really weird. That was honestly the first, like, the first major thing that I've found with this. That was really, really weird, man. Just the way the aircraft felt on approach felt really, really weird. And then obviously not getting reversers or like auto brake, nothing kind of worked. It was very weird. And I don't know why landing rate monitor didn't pop up. Your main left gear was not on the ground? How did you know that my main left gear was not on the ground? I know that we were leaning, but I thought that was my camera doing weird things. Really weird things going on that approach, man. I don't even know how to describe. I honestly don't even know how to describe what happened. It was very, very weird, man. I don't understand why we would be leaning. The runway is not leaning. The runway is perfectly straight. It's a bug. You're pretty sure it happened to you the other day. Something's weird. Something was very, very weird on that. Maybe it was the camera. I have no clue, man. That was very weird, though. The entire approach, like I said, it just felt weird. The whole thing kind of felt weird. I can give you the landing rate on the other one. Give me a second. I can give you the landing rate. Trying to get off the runway for this guy. An 89 Whiskey Papa cleared the runway.
Alpine 47X Charlie Henry 05 cut 1.
Super late landing clearance for him, but that's okay, we got it. Artificial horizon was showing that you were on an angle. Yeah, I think something definitely bugged out. I don't think that was a very normal, big floaty, and yeah, was very floaty and didn't feel normal at all. Right, ground spoilers are off, landing lights off, nose light over to taxi, runway turn-offs off, strobe lights off, wing lights off, AP master start switch on. Give that a couple seconds to spool up. Landing rate on that was, well, okay. It's saying 55 foot per minute. I don't know, man. I don't even know about any of that landing. That was just extremely weird. But it's saying 55 feet per minute, chat. I don't know if we'll take it. I don't know. We'll do whatever. I think you wanted us Alpha 12. I don't even know. We'll just go Alpha 12. It doesn't matter.
Runway 05 clear, and particular 1818.
Alpine 47X Charlie, continue taxi via Bravo, stand Alpha 14.
That might have been one of the weirdest landings I think I've had in this sim in a very long time. Just the way that it felt, the way that everything happened, just a very odd approach, man. Very odd approach. How does this thing do in turnarounds? Is it good in turnarounds? Can I do a turnaround? Never done a turnaround, but...
Karl 1818, vacate via Bravo, stand Alpha 15.
Beginning via Bravo, Air Portugal 1818.
No, this is not the handcrafted. This is the payware version. Exclamation point scenery in chat.
Karl 1715, wind Rosario variable 4 knots, touchdown 050 degrees, 7 knots, variable between 010 and 09 degrees, runway 05 cut 1.
Park brakes on. APU bleeds on. Engine number 2 is off. Engine number 1 is off. Beacon light is off. Seatbelt sign is off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Madeira for the first time in a long time. Not like, I mean, everything felt good on the approach except for the landing. Everything felt okay, but that landing was just, yeah, not very good. Not very good on the whole landing side of things. It felt very weird. It was very floaty. Jesus. We're touching tips. It was very floaty. It felt, yeah, it didn't feel good, to be honest with you. Felt a little bit weird. It felt like I didn't have a lot of control over the airplane. And it wasn't even, the winds weren't even crazy or anything like that. It was just kind of all over the place. Yeah. Your left wheel was off the ground while rolling. Yeah, but that doesn't... Okay, how do you guys... Okay, one, I'm curious to know how you guys know this without seeing an external view. Is this just something that you're... Like, is this... like, I don't understand how our wheel wouldn't be... The runway is completely flat. I don't understand how... Like, how do you know that the wheel wasn't touching? That's what more so I'm getting at. Because, like, it doesn't make sense that the wheel wouldn't be, like...
Bus is coming.
The scenery is not all fucked up and, like, doing weird stuff. The PFD showed a weird bank angle to the right? Man. I agree that the camera angle was, like, all, like, crazy. Like, there was... Something weird was going on here. There's no doubt about that. But, like... The runway looks perfectly fine. Like, there's nothing on the runway that would have seemed to have caused that. So other than that being like a bug, other than it being a bug on the fly-by-wire or a bug with the scenery, I don't know what would cause that. I think it was the camera angle because I turned on my track hour, but I could be completely wrong. I don't know. It might have just slightly, like, slipped or something like this, but you guys are saying you saw it on the PFD, so... Yeah, you had a significant bank angle. I think you should have put the left stick to keep the left wheel on the ground. Okay, guys, hear me out. Why... How do you... No crosswind, and look at the runway. So, here... Of course, it's... the afterthought is, oh, you should have done this, you could have done that. Well, duh, of course. That's, you know, the afterthought of everything. Yeah, sure. But, like, looking at it, how the hell am I supposed to figure out that, like, the airplane's, like, leaning or, like, there's no crosswind, there's no nothing. We literally landed dead center on the runway. You know what I mean? Like, dead center on the runway. There was no tilt to the airplane. The airplane wasn't tilting left, tilting right. There was no nothing. So I almost feel like it almost feels like the wheel sunk through the ground. That's honestly what it felt like. To me, it felt like the right wheel sunk into the ground instead of it being level. Because I don't know, man, there's nothing on this runway. Like, sometimes, you know how you can have, like, the runway can be a little bit, like, you know, a little bit weird and can do weird stuff. That guy's doing a go-around up there. The runway can do some weird stuff. That's why I came here to look at the runway, to see if the runway was, like, sloped or slanted in a certain way. But it doesn't make sense that, yeah, it was really weird, man. It was really weird. Perhaps watch back the stream. I mean, I can. I don't think it's going to do much. Let me find it. That was just really, really, really weird. I've never had an airplane behave like that. Everything felt good. We were definitely floating it like crazy. Cut the power. Pulled it back. God damn it. That's not even the right one. Where did it just go? Could see how much, like, pitching it was. It was just pitching up and down. Smooth on the landing. Reversers are definitely out and in, and instead of it going to reverse, the engines were actually spooling up the other way. And look at my aircraft. It's completely like this. Like I said, it almost feels like the right wheels went through the pavement. Like, look at the way that the airplane is, and look at how low it is on the right side right now. And then right there, it just came back up to normal. I actually legitimately think the wheel sunk through the concrete. That's what I think just happened. I legitimately think that the right wheel sunk through the ground. And that's what caused that. It's either a bug with the airplane or it's a bug with the scenery. The scenery didn't know where we were. Definitely not a good landing though, but you know, it's very weird. Very, very weird. Because that's the only way that would explain how the airplane kind of just sunk into the ground like that. Not normal behavior, and I've never had that before, which is even more weird. I've never had that happen before. Now, this is only my third flight with this airplane. I don't know if this is like a common thing. If anybody flies this airplane a lot, I don't know if this is something that happens a lot. I don't know, but yeah, very, very, very weird, and that may explain why we weren't getting any. That may explain why we're not getting any. Why we weren't getting any reverse thrust or anything like that, because that was a weird one, chat. I will definitely give it to you. That was a weird one. Alright, let's set up our return flight. Going back to Lisbon. I promise we'll have a better arrival into Lisbon. That was just, like I said, man, I don't... Sometimes I feel like with the fly-by-wire airplanes and stuff like that, I feel that when you're coming over those slopes, when you come over like the cliffs like that, it's almost like you lose... If you don't believe me, go do the landing challenge. Go do the Madeira landing challenge on Microsoft Flight Simulator and tell me how it feels like you have no control over the airplane. Like your pitch authority just feels like you have absolutely nothing, and then all of a sudden it kind of just, you know, shoots up and stuff like that. It's, yeah. You flip 4 times and it's pitching a lot, but I've never had the issue with the landing gear. Yeah, it's definitely very pitchy. That I have to constantly remind myself. It's very pitchy. It flies very different than, let's say, like the Phoenix or something like that, you know? It flies very, very, very different. The Phoenix feels like super like nose heavy sometimes, and you really have to like flare it on arrival. This, I feel like you really don't have to flare it with just a little bit of amount of flare. Cutting the power and just a little bit of flare, it'll kind of just do its thing. I'm getting VATSIM gateway servers not working. Can't file my flight plan. The landing challenge is awful. Ah, dude, it's terrible. Terrible. Elevation issue with the airport? I don't know. It's going to be... I'm going to see on departure, man. We're going to see if it tries to do the same thing on departure. If it tries to, like, send me through the ground. I hope it doesn't. Chat, the VATSIM servers are down. I can't file a flight plan. What the hell do I do? Can I file it through... Try this. Flight plan. Alternate. LPFR. 1 hour and was it saying 21 minutes on route today? I'm gonna go. No, we're still deboarding. Cruise altitude. What do they want us at? They wanted us at 38,000 feet.
Hey Cap.
Hey.
What did you think about the MSFS announcement?
Ed, thanks for support, man. Appreciate you. Looks cool. I kind of watched it on stream. I haven't had a lot of time to I'll probably watch it again with sound and stuff like that. The only thing I was kind of confused about was like they didn't really they showed like some new features and some cool stuff, but they didn't really show like what they, you know, if there's any like major things that are changing, you know? Like, are there any of the, you know, are we getting a new engine for it to run on? Are we getting that type of stuff, right? Like, nothing like that. Sorry, I'm trying to do a million things on the other. Nothing was done like that, right? So, please indicate your voice. Send and receive. File flight plan. Okay. Flight plan filed. Okay, you should have our flight plan. Okay, so let's go to GSX. We're going to restart the Kutal script. Give that a second. Yeah, I'll be real curious to see on this departure if it actually like sucks us through the ground or if we're going to be okay. But hopefully, we'll go sim brief okay. Good. Go ahead and request boarding. Good. Ground force, sure, cool. All right, we'll jump back inside the airplane. Now, I think it should just be as simple as like going over to here, going to fuel, fetching that. No, it doesn't look like it. Wait, how much fuel did I need for this one? Oh, wait, hold on. I think I have to go import from SimBrief. Yes, okay, good. And then if I go to fuel, pull that, good. Okay, now it knows we need 14.6, good. And then if we go to payload, again, import that. And, no, cancel this one. Good. Okay, cool. There we go. So it knows everything there. Beautiful. Sweet. That's awesome. Cool. So we can then come down here and we can go to our NITREF and we can do our NIT request and it should pop everything. LPMA to LPPT. A, good. 15 on the cost index. No, we're going to bump that to 35. Good. Okay, let's go to a NIT B page. We'll plug in some information. So we need 169.7 slash 169.7 slash 22. Good. Block fuel was 14.6. 15.6, we'll bug that up. Good. That's all set. That's good. Let's go to our NIT B. That's good. That's good. Good. Let's go to our flight plan. Okay, let's go ahead and grab our IFR clearance. Nope, everybody's already on board.
Passenger's bus is coming.
Thank you.
Air Resource 255, request mission start, please.
Arizona 255, when clear of Air Portugal traffic passing from left to right on your tail.
Have them do your cocktail before departure? I don't know what that is. Really hope we don't have to rebuy everything. We don't, Austin. No, it's a sequel, man. So it's going to add on to this simulator. Yeah, it's a sequel that's adding on to this simulator. Love how the sun is behind the clouds. Like, it just got really, like, dark out. Looks good. So are updates simultaneous for 2020 and 2024? I don't know. I don't know how they plan on doing it moving forward. I really don't know. Tower, good evening again. Air Portugal 68 Juliet Papa IFR to back to Lisbon, please.
Pascal 68 Juliet Papa, stand by.
Is it a new game? No, I don't think so. It's adding on to this. It's existing. Ready to copy. Air Portugal 68 Juliet Papa.
Pascal 68 Juliet Papa. Information we seek H1016 direct clear to Lisboa via the Lagoon 1 with departure. Initial climb for level 60 squawk 5441.
Cleared into Lisbon, Daegu 1 Echo departure. Initial climb 6000 squawk 5541. Air Portugal 68 Juliet Papa.
Pascal 68 Juliet Papa, confirm KNH 1016.
1016.
Pascal 68 Juliet Papa, feedback correct.
5541. 1016. Initial climb 6000. Bug that up. Good. Come down here. LPMA departures. Runway 5. Daegu 1 Echo departure. Insert. Make sure we don't have a discontinuity, which it likes to do. We'll remove that. Continue down here. We'll go to Lisbon. Arrival. We're going to plan for the ILS 20. We will be on the UNPO 6 Delta. UNPO 6 Delta. Where are you? Unpo 6 Delta. There it is. We'll select that. Let's go ahead and have a look-see here, actually. Let's go to flights, and we'll unload, and we'll import. Good. Let's go to import you. Wonderful. So the arrival here has us coming in. Okay. That way. And then it's going to come down, and we're going to go to... Wait, which one are we on? We are on the... Unpo 6 Delta. So we're coming in like that. I don't know where LAR is. I don't see LAR anywhere. I'm just not going to use an approach via and no transition. And we'll go ahead and insert that. Beautiful. And we'll scroll through our flight plan, make sure we don't have any crazy discontinuities, which we don't. Beautiful. That all looks good to me. I'm happy with that. Let's go back to our nits, make sure that they're all filled in green and blue. Good. Go to our performance data. Flaps 1/down 1.0 into there. We're doing a flex of 65 degrees today. And our V speeds 45, 47, 53. Cool. Sweet. There we go. We are waiting for the aircraft to load. I don't know why it doesn't automatically open the doors. Services, we'll go cargo, forward, and yeah, that should be good. Yes, there we go. All right, cool. Chat, I'm going to get my lunch quickly while you guys watch the boarding process. I'm going to also work on the second PC, get everything updated for that, for our call signs and that fun stuff. What in the hell? That's someone's airplane. I thought something was going wrong with mine. I was like, what the hell is going on with my airplane? Yeah, that is GSX in a nutshell for you, chat. I really hope one day they can figure that out. What's causing that, because, my goodness. GSX in a nutshell, my friends. All right, guys, I'm going to go have my lunch quickly. I will be right back. See y'all in a few minutes. Alrighty, welcome back, guys. Sorry about that. Ready to go. 2024 will be what X-Plane 12 is to X-Plane 11, in our case 2020. It could be, maybe, who knows? Who knows, man? I'm not going to speculate. I really don't know. I don't like speculating about those types of things. I really, really, truly don't know. Cool. We're already on APU, so everything's looking good there. Got all that. That's looking good. Looks like Microsoft is also rushing. Got some weird takes today, man. Critique. Why is Microsoft rushing? What does Microsoft have to rush for? Microsoft is not rushing, dude. There's nobody that is competing with them right now. Absolutely nobody, man. Absolutely nobody. No way I'll have to buy this game again. Ain't no way. I don't know, man. Sup, cat, back from dinner. Had chicken tikka. That's what I just had. I said chicken tikka with brown rice and green beans. It was nice. Try using the handle as part of the joystick as a tiller for the access. It's easy to twist your fingers than it is your wrist. Yeah, I usually go like this with it. Yeah. All right, cool. Let's prepare for pushback and departure. Beautiful. Everything's looking good here. Guys, I don't know, man. None of us know, guys. It's all speculation right now. Nobody knows if it's going to be a whole new game, if it's going to be a DLC, if it's going to be a download. Nobody knows, man. And like we're more than 6 months away from this even being a thing. So there's no point in worrying about this type of information now. We just sit back and wait. Like it's literally all of it is just speculation right now. Nobody knows until we have it official from Microsoft. It's all speculation, man. Who knows, dude? Who knows? It could be a whole new download. It could be a whole new sim. I don't know. I don't know. I don't think anybody knows, to be honest with you. Yeah. I don't know. You have to think about it, right? Has there been enough changes to the core simulator to make it a whole new game? If there's been enough changes, let's say it's on a completely new rendering engine, it's on a new, then I could completely understand it being a whole new download, a whole new game, a whole new thing. But if it's on this existing platform, then it really doesn't make sense that it would be a whole new game or anything. But I don't know, man. Who knows? Who knows, man? Who really knows? I mean, if you're going based off of like how things were done in the past with Microsoft, it would probably be a whole new game. But who knows, right? Who really knows? All right, tower logged off. Okay, he's logged off, so we're just gonna release the park brakes. Sound can go up. Engine mode selected to the start position. Beacon light goes on. Are you close to the wildfires? I was for a little bit, but things are a lot better now. Go ahead and spool up engine number 2. Enjoy. I'm sure there will be some feed, Dan. I'm almost positive there will be. So maybe prepare yourself now for it. I don't know. I don't know what makes it easier, but I'm almost positive that there's going to be a fee involved. I don't know, Captain Danny. Maybe. Not really. I don't know. Does it still have the fly-by-wire 320 overhead? I don't know. I think so. Yeah. Sounds good, Lemon Wolf. Thanks for joining me on the first leg, man. It's going to be a $30 battle pass. Could you imagine, man? You have the Velocity 1 throttle right now. The fly-by-wire 320 and A330 just felt weird without any aircraft on parking brake. It moved by itself. The throttle was just weird. Interesting. Right, good engine start on number 2. I believe it's still... Is this the... This might be the A320 overhead. I don't know. Is it? Yes? No? Maybe? Yeah? I think it is. I don't know. a fee is not that bad, but not a whole new game. I can understand that. Yeah. New Star Wars game announced? Nah. I was never into Star Wars games. Like, unless it's like Battlefront or something, that was fun.
Set parking brakes.
Cockpit to ground.
Set.
We have a good engine start.
Almost spool engine number 1. You have them like a custom 330 cockpit? I believe they are. Yeah. Now you think we should move to X-Plane 12 because it costs $19? What costs $19? X-Plane 12 is far more than $19, isn't it? You didn't expect Asobo to announce another sim so soon? It'll be 4 years by the time that comes out, Michael. That's usually the cycle, to be honest with you, man. It's usually the cycle. It'll be 3.5, 4 years by the time it does release. So, it'll be interesting, man. It'll be interesting to see. Like I said, I think we need to all, like, you know, we don't need to get so down, and we don't need to, like, oh, man, paid ad on this and that. Let's just wait. Let's see. We don't know anything about it. It was just announced. We literally know nothing. We know nothing if it's going to be a paid upgrade, if it's going to be a free. Nobody knows, man. Everything is pure speculation. All respect to all the other content creators that are live and talking about this right now, but I highly doubt they know what Microsoft has planned for it. So I would just, you know, everybody chillax, relax, and I'm sure we're going to get lots of details in the next coming weeks and months, you know. What about the devs and add-ons? Everything should work. It's the same platform. Everything should work. Confirmed by Phil Spencer. Who's Phil Spencer? I don't know who that is. Should I know who that is? Did I do the CVR test? What's that? It's a sequel and it will be available in the Game Pass. That's what was said. Phil is the head of Xbox. Got you. Now, this also can be very different, right? This could be like, I don't know, man. I feel like this could be a DLC for the PC, but a full new platform on Xbox, right? You have to remember that. Have they said that this is like going to be the full thing on PC? Is it, or is this like kind of like an Xbox thing because it's bringing the Xbox up into probably where this simulator is? Like, so many questions right now, right? So many questions. So it may just be a DLC for those of us on PC. It may just be a DLC. I don't know. I don't know. No. Apparently they've upgraded the game engine. It's a whole new thing by the sound of it. Okay, see, that's what I'm waiting for. See, Shiv, there was really no announcement if like the game engine's been changed, if anything's been done, you know. So that's where I'm at. If it's got a whole new game engine, then again, I understand it being a whole new platform. I totally get that. So if that's the case, I will have no problem buying it over, because that just means that we're going to get much better performance, much better everything, right? So, yeah. Heard discussion that there might be a new Xbox that comes out before 2024 and that it will run better graphics for Microsoft. I don't know. A little bit better, Keith. Yesterday was about an 8 on the pain scale. Today we're about a 5 or a 6. Yeah, still good. If the game engine changes, will our add-ons still work? Yes, they will. Yeah, everything will work. They're not going to pour the money that they did into the SDK to just abandon that SDK and move it to another one. So, no, I firmly believe that everything will be fine. who is this? Lisboa Control. Lisboa Control, good evening, Air Portugal 68 Juliet Papa holding short runway at Madeira.
Portugal 68 Juliet Papa, Lisboa Control, back down and for wait runway 05. I'll give you a clearance shortly.
Backtrack, line up and wait, runway 05, Air Portugal 68 Juliet Papa. Alright, landing lights on, nose light to take off, runway turn off, strobe lights.
68 Juliet Papa, runway 05 is in use, wind is 1205 knots, QNH 1016. Clear to Lisbon, Deco and 1 Echo departure, runway 05, squawk 5441.
I declared into Lisbon, Deco 1 Echo, initial 6000, squawk 5441, Air Portugal 68 Juliet Papa.
Portugal 68 Juliet Papa, readback is correct. Air Portugal 634, identify, climb flight level 380.
All add-ons and paid aircraft airport scenery will be compatible. It's like moving your toys to a new home. There you go.
380, Air Portugal 634.
There you go. So now I'm definitely building a new PC when I get back from the expo chat.
Wind 1205 knots, cover takeoff, runway 05, no delay.
Cover takeoff, runway 5, no delay. Air Portugal 68 Juliet Papa.
Call 1204, Airbus passing 1756, either 37 departure. Air Portugal 1204, identify, climb flight level 360. Climb flight level 360, call.
Take care, Boeing fan.
04.
Probably coming in November or December. I say it's probably close to about a year away. Yeah. It's not coming November, like you're saying November 20, it's coming in 2024. So, you know, we're still 6 months away from 2024.
697, clear for the RMB Alpha, runway 05. Clear for the RMB Alpha, runway.
Do you reckon my 3060 and I-511 will handle it? I have no clue, man. Like I said, dude, I'm not gonna, no speculation from me, man.
697, speed 180. Speed 180, Air Portugal 1697.
Is new Flight Simulator coming? Yes, that show was announced today. Flight Simulator 2024. Your 5090 Ti? Yeah, right. Exactly. All right, chat. Joystick cam's going on. Enjoy the departure, my friends. Catch y'all on the other side. Let's do it, shall we? Engines up to 50%. Gonna get a nice no delay takeoff for him here. Gonna restart our chrono. There it goes. Let's get it. Manflex SRS. Let's hit it. Auto thrust blue. Takeoff power set. Airspeed's alive. Slight nose down pressure on the stick. 100 knots for neutral. So I'm not dipping through the runway like I was last time, so that's good. V1. Rotate. Had to be a bug last time, man. Had to have been a bug. So our tire didn't dip through there. Pause the brake, gear up.
141 Charlie, contact Madrid, radar 133.75.
Right turn out.
Portugal 68 Juliet Papa, identify, climb flight level 380.
Climb flight level 380, Air Portugal 68 Juliet Papa. Alright, throttles to climb. Right turn. 380 on the altitude.
Clear lane, runway 05.
Good.
Air Portugal 120 for direct Tuesday. Back first, Air Portugal 1204. India Mike, we've got control quiet. 14741. We're at contact, and what's your destination name?
Alright, we turn offs are off, nose lights are off, wing lights are off.
Roger. What's your aircraft type? What is your aircraft type?
Flaps clean, 220 knots.
17 minutes. Delta Echo Papa Yaman. No, your aircraft type.
Ground spoiler disarmed.
EV-20. Roger.
And autopilot 1 is on, back up into the flight deck. Sweet. Nice departure. Question, if you're cleared to 38,000, would you do open climb to avoid any constraints? Correct, Mark. You have to be very careful, Mark. If they tell you climb to flight level 380 via SID, then you would keep it into managed mode and you would respect all of the constraints. If they say climb flight level 380 and that's it, then yes, you would go open climb and you would avoid any constraints. 100% correct. Yeah. Saw a beluga in the trailer. I'm pretty sure any builds is behind that. 100%. 100%. You kept watching landing into Madeira and it was pitchy and floaty. Mine was too. Any idea why? It's just the airplane, Joe. It's the airplane, man. It needs to be a little bit fine-tuned. Yeah. How do you set flaps 1F? That's just 1. Just put them to level 1. Excuse me. I don't know if there is a speed restriction or what's down there. What's that restriction? This is limit. So we're going to go to open climb mode. Vexel announces 13 right now. It'd be so funny. The kiddos fighting. No, they're not going to do that, man. They can't. How can they do that? Yeah. Damn, Microsoft just announced Microsoft 2024. We started getting good planes for 2020. It's the same platform, job. Everything's going to work, man. So like the Aerosoft 330 that's coming out, the PMDG 777, the Phoenix A320, the AnyBuilds A310, all of that's going to work. It's all going to work, man. All going to work. Now we can simulate IRL jobs in 2024, exactly. Captain, the decision altitude, MSL or AGL? I believe it's AGL. Is it? I don't know.
Digital aircraft, unfortunately, we have to close here, guys. The 1G income. Enjoy your day, guys. Thanks for your service. Thank you, bye-bye.
Was that Mr. Lincoln? I think it was. Say goodbye to X-Plane for real this time. I mean, it depends what they've got planned, but yeah. Flying the Headwind 330-900 today for the first time in a very long time. It's good workload done recently. Only fun plane to hand fly. Truly fun plane to hand fly. I find it very pitchy right now, but that could be my sensitivities and how I have things set. But X-Plane 13 Pro Master Edition FS Expo with dynamic grass growth. Jesus, you guys are savages, man. I'm doing well, Harry. How are you, man? You flew the Tolus in X-Plane 12 yesterday and it was amazing, but the tuner was so bad I uninstalled. I'm sure I'll have a new flight model, but the old one will still be available as legacy, so it shouldn't be too hard to carry add-ons over. Everything's going to work, man. Everything's going to work. Like I said, Microsoft isn't stupid. Asobo, they're not stupid. They're not going to make all the developers go back and fix all of their airplanes, right? This isn't, as weird as this is to say, they're not lambing our research. They're not X-Plane. They're not going to make people do that, right? You know how X-Plane tweaks the simulator just enough to make add-ons not work from X-Plane 11 to X-Plane 12, right? All the airplanes had to go and get this $20 upgrade fee and make all the developers go back and fix their airplanes. They're not going to do that type of shit. They're not going to do that. Everything's going to work. Everything's going to be perfectly fine. Yes, I understand some. You may have to buy a new simulator. I think that's the worst that's going to come out of this, is that you're going to have to shell out another $60, $70, $80, whatever it may be. Yes, that is the unfortunate side of things. I understand, things are expensive in life right now and today in this day of age, so I totally get that. That would be the only thing that I think you would have to worry about, just judging by everything right now, would be that. I don't know. That's my general scope of things, is that the worst thing that can happen is that you're going to have to buy the sim over. So, yeah. I don't know yet, Porter. I don't know yet. There's people that are saying yes. It is, yes, it will be a whole new download. It will be a whole new game that you're going to have to purchase. But I don't know. I don't know enough about it, man. I really don't know. Yeah. So it looks like its missions will be added. I hope they bring back the Area 51 mission from FSX. The Julienne and F-18 missions were my favorite. Those are fun, yeah. I don't mind buying a new sim if it's a good update. I'm just worried about the hundreds of dollars I spent on third-party add-ons. We'll see, I guess. No, so that's what I'm saying. Exactly, man. All of that will be fine. All of that will be fine. Do not worry. That's what I'm trying to say. Your PMDG is going to work. Your Phoenix is going to work. Your 100 sceneries that you've bought, everything's going to work, man. Everything is going to work. Yeah, you may have to be you may have to reinstall it, but honestly, you can probably just take your community folder, put it somewhere safe, and then install the new simulator and probably move all your content in your community folder over. I guarantee they'll probably even label it the same. It'll probably be even the community folder, you know? I see a lot of simmers are new to flight sim and don't understand the evolution of the hobby. There's nothing new to sit back and wait for the news. Exactly. You just gotta wait, man. It's, yeah. We don't know enough to, like, everybody start panicking and thinking that there are hundreds of dollars of add-ons that they've, you know, don't worry, man. Everything's gonna work. Asobo, like I said, man, they're not gonna make, they didn't build this platform up to just tear it all down, you know? Do not worry. Everything will be fine. Everything will be fine. All of our add-ons will work. It's all good, man. It's all good. Exactly, Patrick. Exactly. Yep. Go to watch the Astros game and Flight Sim World drops a bomb. Reggie, what's up, man? Was it a good game at least? Reg, is it indoor or outdoor? Like, do they have like air conditioning at that? Was my question. I was about to say, is there air conditioning? They'll probably give a lot more solid info the next dev stream. Yes, absolutely. Of course. Yeah. Thought about worrying. I just feel too soon for a sequel to 2024. They could have kept it simple. 4 years, Critique. 4 years, man. They used to do it every 2 years. So I don't know exactly what you're looking for, if you want to sim a decade or something like that. But quite frankly, I'm excited. Like I said, the biggest thing to me is, are they moving it to a more, not even stable platform, but are they moving it to a more friendly platform? So I don't know, man. Most simulators upgrade every 2 to 4 years. So with this being 4 years, I don't see that being any type of issue, man. I don't see that being any type of issue. If every 4 years they want to go and they want to rewrite the engine and make this optimize everything better and make the sim run better and bring it up into the future, I'm all for that, man. It's more than we can say the other guys are doing. So I don't know, dude. I don't know exactly what you were looking for and what you think is a appropriate amount of time, but every 4 years, if you're going to charge me with the amount of work, like I said, with the amount of work that they've put in, if they're ready to charge every 4 years, I don't think there's anything wrong with that, because they're actually putting work in. Now, this is if they're putting work in. I can understand what you're saying. If we're not, you know, if we don't get a new rendering engine, we don't get all these fixes, we don't do any of this, okay, yes, I completely understand where you're coming from as far as, like, that does not warrant a whole new game and a new update. But if they've completely done the, you know, we're getting better performance, better engine, better clouds, better weather, everything's getting better, then I'm totally for every 4 years having to pay for something like that. right? As long as they don't get lazy and they go down the route that X-Plane has gone down with X-Plane 11 to X-Plane 12, as long as they don't get lazy, I'm totally for an update every 4 years. 100%. So, like I said, I don't know what perfect scenario you were looking for and what you think is an appropriate timeline. I'm curious to see what it would be, but I don't think 4 years. I don't think that's 4 years, dude. I mean, that's thousands of hours, essentially, if you really look at it, depending on how much you fly, but yeah. ACAP been off the sim for a little bit. Did PMDG get the 737 on Xbox? It is, Chloe, yes. It is on Xbox. They will maybe show it off something at Texas? I don't think so. I know what everybody's going to be talking about in Texas, though, now. So, I mean, it'll be really cool. I got invited to a barbecue. Microsoft actually reached out, chat. Can you believe that? Microsoft actually sent me an email and invited me to a barbecue with them on Friday. They're having a little social barbecue with a bunch of content creators. So maybe this has something to do with it, to be honest with you. Maybe this kind of lines up with everything that they plan on doing. So, I don't know. It'll be really cool. I know that, like, all the top developers and, like, all the lead developers are going to be there from Microsoft and Asobo. They're going to be at this barbecue, so maybe this is it. Maybe they are planning on showing us something. Maybe they want to talk about something. Maybe they want to let us know, you know? So, I don't know. Who knows? Who knows, man? 4 years is a big time. They're allowed to release a new sim, but I feel Microsoft has been so good, it doesn't feel like we passed 3.5 years. It feels like the same. Well, I mean, that's fine. You could say that maybe it hasn't been 3.5, but it has been. On paper, it has been. So, yeah. When's the barbecue? It's invite only, Jarvis, unfortunately, man. It's not, I don't think it's open to the public. As far as I'm aware, when I was told through the email, it looked like it was invite only. And it's only a 2-hour thing. It's from 5 to 7 p.m. on Friday. Or sorry, 6 to 8 p.m. on Friday. So I'm probably going to go for like an hour and a half, be friendly, have a couple drinks, maybe have a pulled pork sandwich. And then we plan on going out to dinner, I think, Friday night somewhere. I think we wanted to go to Mexican or Tex-Mex on Friday night. Yeah. Who knows? At least they have a talking point and hype for it now. Let's see. They would drop something. Yeah, like I said, dude, I'll have tons of questions for them, and I'll ask some questions and stuff. So we'll see, man. We'll see. You heard it here. Microsoft is sponsoring Cap's new rig. I don't even need them to sponsor the rig. If I could just get, like, you know, early access and stuff and insider information, I'd be hyped with that, man. I'd be hyped with that. Yeah, it's Friday from 6 to 9, Jarvis. So, sorry, 6 to 8. So on Friday, we planned on just having like a late dinner. We can do a late lunch, and then just doing a late dinner, going somewhere like at 8 o'clock or something for dinner. Everything's open in Houston till, you know, midnight, 11 anyways. So, yeah. On paper, it will be almost 4.5 years by 2020 comes out, which is usual for a new sequel. It is, yeah. And that's why I said, man, like, I understand where you're coming from. If it doesn't want to be, you know, if it's not going to be all these upgrades in certain areas, you know, if they're just adding the missions that they showed in, like, that trailer, okay, yeah, no, that doesn't warrant a whole new simulator. That warrants maybe a big update to the simulator as far as weather and clouds and that type of stuff and new airplanes, but if they're fixing the rendering engine and the game engine and everything's been addressed and fixed and better performance and this and that, I'm all for it, dude. I'm all for it, man. X-Plane is every 4 years, critique. It's every 4 years. It's the same. It was 4 years from X-Plane 11 to X-Plane 12. It was 4 years. So they're very similar. X-Plane, it's 4 to 5 years. They don't necessarily 4 years on the mark, but... And we don't know. This could be coming out end of 2024, right? Which pushes it actually closer to 5 years. So, I don't know, man. Maybe we'll be at E3. Who knows? Who knows, man? You do everything in Houston? What do you mean by everything? I'm doing my best. Yeah. Hope they upgrade the weather. Would love to see PMDG would make the weather radar optional. I would agree. Yeah, Moff Jam. I would agree, man. And, like, that's the thing, too, right? Like, they have their roadmap and they have the things that the community wants fixed. And I guarantee you a lot of those things that the community wanted fixed, like you mentioned, weather radar, weather, all of those things, I'm sure that's going to be fixed moving forward through it as well, so... You guessed August 2024. That'll be exactly 4 years. So it's not a bad guess, 12 cut. Yeah. How long will you be away at the expo? For 5 days I'll be away. But I am streaming from the event, T. James. I'm also going to be posting all kinds of YouTube shorts and stuff. So I'm going to be doing some YouTube shorts, some Instagram stuff. I may, depending on the Wi-Fi, depending on the internet, I may go live from the actual event. We'll see. I am going live on Saturday from the Thrustmaster booth. I've got my PC set up there and stuff, so yeah. There you go, Ruben. Yeah, yeah. Any builds are the one in charge of the Beluga XL from the trailer? I hope so, Porter. Definitely would be, man. Would make sense, right? So yeah. It would make sense, my friend. What if they release it end of the year like EA games? I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Like I said, dude, we have a perfectly viable simulator right now. So yes, he will be there, Fliter. I was trying to think of the name. That is who will be there. Yes. So that's what I'm mentioning. Like, it kind of, everything kind of makes sense now that I would get an email last week from Thrustmaster about, or sorry, from Microsoft about hosting this barbecue, and Jorg Newman and all those other guys are going to be at the barbecue as well. So something tells me it's more than just a barbecue. Something tells me it's kind of like a little, hey, this is what we have planned for the future. You know, we'd love to have you guys as content creators on board. Because I know Jeff Faviano got an invite. I got an invite. Chewy got an invite. Those are the three off the top of my head. Myself, Jeff, and Chewy. I know that there's probably other ones as well, right? I'm probably missing a whole group of Twitch guys. Probably Two Tone Murphy. I'm sure Two Tone got one. Great guy over on Twitch, Two Tone Murphy. Going to be able to meet him down there as well. XP72, I don't know, man, with XP. I don't know what's going on with the whole, I don't know. I really have no clue, to be honest with you. I haven't spoken to XP in a while, to be honest. I haven't seen him in stream, and I haven't really seen him live. I think Blue Games got an invite as well, but I'm not entirely sure. I don't think Swiss01's going to be there, man. I don't think that's his, I don't think that's Swiss's kind of, like, MO, man. I don't know. I feel like Swiss would get upset if, like, people just weren't going to his booth or something. He'd probably throw, like, a little hissy fit. I'm honestly surprised X-Plane and Laminar Research didn't bring Swiss. Like, I'm surprised he's not there with X-Plane. You know what I mean? That's what I'm actually kind of surprised about. I was totally expecting, like, an announcement from X-Plane saying that they were bringing... Oh, I left the landing lights on. Saying that they were bringing Swiss to the expo with them. Honestly. Kind of surprised we didn't get that. Instead, they're bringing Tolus and Flight Factor. Interesting group. Did you see Microsoft 2024 trailer? We did, Will. Yeah, we watched it together, mate. Yeah. Congrats on the Microsoft barbecue invite. Thank you. Appreciate that. Will we do an approach briefing before landing? Not really, Roger. We don't really, like, I know that it may look like I am a professional pilot, but I'm really not, Roger. We're super casual, man. We kind of just, like, yeah, I've got my charts open, and we'll brief the approaches in, like, hey guys, we're going to plan for the ILS runway 20. Here's our ILS frequency. Here's our minimums. Here's our approach course. But as far as everything else, no, I'm not going to go like, okay guys, today we're expecting runway 20. We've got a threshold length of, you know what I mean? Like, missed approaches, no, we don't really do that, man. We don't go balls to the wall. X-Plane is bringing Flight Factor. Dude, I know, man. I know, dude. I know, man. It's pretty crazy, dude. Pretty crazy, man. If they make graphics improvements, it would be interesting to see how they improve over something that already looks incredible. I would agree. I would agree, man. Yeah. X-Plane is screwed. So many airplanes will drop for 2024. I mean, it's just... Look at how many airplanes are in development right now, right? That's what I try and tell people. Like, that's the biggest thing, Brad. It's like, I tell people, I'm like, if you're new to this hobby, like, forget all of us, okay? Forget all of us forget the people that have been simming for years and who already know, like, what's what and what to do. Imagine you're somebody brand new to simming and you go, okay, what choice do I want to make? You know, I can get Microsoft Flight Simulator for this price, and I get all these amazing airplanes. I get a study level A310. I get, a 747, a 787. I have all these airplanes that I get to choose for free. I have all these these lessons, these tutorials, these bush flights that I can do. There's so much content that comes with the base game of Microsoft Flight Sim. It's insane. It's almost impossible to tell somebody that is just starting out in this hobby or that is interested in Flight Sim, wants to start somewhere. It's almost impossible to tell somebody to go and spend money on X-Plane and go the X-Plane route, where you want to buy an airplane, it costs you, $100, or if you want to buy scenery, it costs $40, $35, $40. Like, it's crazy, man. It's crazy. How do you tell somebody to go that route, or that's the route to go, I don't know. Heard Flight Factor are going to be a couple hours late to the expo. They've only got 20 FPS. Nice, George. We need to clip that. That's a good one. That's a good one. Wish you 100K subscribers by the end of the year. Dank, thanks, man. I don't think that's going to happen. I don't think that's going to happen at all, to be honest with you. But fingers crossed, man. Fingers crossed, dude. How much do planes cost on X-Plane? They're usually double the price because there's such a small market. That's exactly why. The market is so small on X-Plane that in order for the developers to make anything worth their value and time to value, I'm a huge advocate of time to value, right? If you're a developer and you spend, 500 hours developing an airplane, you want to get X amount of money for your project, right? So, yeah. What is the most of the new sims and flight model and ground friction improvements? The graphics can't get much better. Can't wait for the future Discovery series episode about this. I agree. Yeah, it's gonna be pretty cool, man. It's gonna be pretty cool. Ease of use and content is too good for Microsoft. It's just, yeah. Heard Flight Factor is coming in their 350. I guess they won't make it since the damn plane can't even follow LNAV. Oh man, XV72 is live right now. Cool. What is he doing? I didn't know he go live Wednesday. He doesn't usually go live Sunday afternoons, does he? I'm excited to see Kirk down at the expo. We get a replay? Perhaps we will get a replay. Yes, we will get a replay of this arrival. Yep. Flight Sim is trending on Twitter. First time I've ever seen that. I'm telling you, man. I truly mean it when I say that, like, Microsoft Flight Simulator has completely changed the flight simulator game, man. Whether you're happy about it, whether you're upset about it, it's just facts, man. It's changed it. It's completely changed the scope, dude. X-Plane 13 trailer released next week with better fog textures. Nice. Cap, is Austin invited to the barbecue? I would say probably not. Probably not. I will bet Austin will say he doesn't want a sim where you can fly into your own 3D field. Of course. Yeah, who wants that? I think he was talking about the 2020 version, Cap, about the replay. Oh, I don't know. Hopefully it'll have it. Yeah. Sim of the future? Without a doubt. Yeah. Hey, Cap, what was the first flight simulator you tried? And is your new headset worth it? My new headset? I haven't bought a new headset for a while. I'm using the Sony. The Sonys. I've had these for quite a while now. If you're talking about this is Track IR. So this allows me to move my head in the simulator left and right without actually, yeah. The first simulator that I remember was FS98. That was like the first one that I remember. I remember sitting, I remember being with my grandfather. I was like 10 or 11 years old. I remember like sitting with him and like him showing me how to fly a Cessna and how to like do landings and that, like, keep the plane straight and like all that stuff. Like I remember that. The next big one that I remember was probably FS 2002, FS 2004. Really remember those ones. And then from there I kind of like chilled a little bit, and then it was FSX. I got really into FSX. And then from FSX, I went over to X-Plane 9. I played X-Plane 9 for like a couple months. X-Plane 10 came out. I got X-Plane 10, played X-Plane 10 for the entirety of its life, and then went from X-Plane 10 to X-Plane 11. Went X-Plane 11 the entirety of its life, and then went to X-Plane 12 and realized that I had to go back the Microsoft route because just X-Plane wasn't cutting it anymore. Wasn't giving me those feelings that Microsoft is. You know what I mean? Like, Microsoft, the feelings that I have for Microsoft, I used to have for X-Plane. But X-Plane over the years, it's very slowly diminished because really, if you look at it, X-Plane over the last 8 years, 10 years, hasn't really changed all that much, which is kind of disappointing, and that's kind of why I've decided to move away from Laminar and X-Plane and supporting that platform. Is not enough has changed over the years, like base model, you know what I mean? So, yeah. Started FS 2002 and FS 2004, big vibes. Hey man, the best. 98 was your first sim? Hell yeah, man. Just watched the 2024 trailer, looks like a specials challenge, not really into commercial aviation. Yeah, depends, right? Depends, man. I think that was just like the beginning. I think we're going to see a lot more trailers over the next couple of months, man. I really do. Yeah. Biggest difference for me is night flying, unbelievable Microsoft Flight Simulator. Only time I ever enjoyed in P3D was a ton of cloud cover and hit the ugly night lighting. I agree, Tom. Yeah, I do agree. The way the atmosphere works and the way the, you know, when you fly over a city, the city reflects against the clouds and creates the light. It's just incredible, man. Just incredible. Yeah. Explaining your channel got me back into flight simming. Very cool, training pilot. Very cool, man. The thing is, I want to start flight sims. I'm going to get a yoke, etc. But I have a Mac, and I can get X-Plane on a Mac, but not Microsoft. So I don't know what should I do. I mean, you could technically. You just have to get like a. Isn't there a program that you can use that makes it so that like Windows is running on your thing? I thought. Is this literally just wave music? It is just a wave. This whole song is just a wave, chat. Just by the ocean. I thought you could do that, but yeah. Go to the X-Plane booth with bouncers. Listen, man, I probably won't even go to the X-Plane booth. And I'm not being rude, but I just don't. Listen, you know, usually I'm a huge advocate. If you don't have anything nice to say, then don't say it at all. Now, obviously, I don't think I'm being... I think we have productive conversations about like the flight sim community and where it's at, and like with X-Plane. I don't feel like we're overly negative. I think we're very valid with the points that we're making, and we're speaking factual things, right? We're not just making things up, like, so. But I honestly, man, I don't really have anything to say to X-Plane. I don't even think I really had it. I met Austin in 2018 at the Expo. I shook his hand at, I told him, hey, how are you? Blah, 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 blah. Thanks for making the great sims. And that was 2018. And that was it. Like, I've never really had like a conversation or gone to their booth or anything like that. So, yeah. Honestly, more concerned than excited for 2024. Waited so long on Xbox to get good quality planes. Does this mean that I'll have to buy them again? Nope. Everything will be free, Mateo. It'll be integrated. So it's a sequel, as they've mentioned, Mateo. So like I was mentioning before, the worst comes to worst, you may have to buy a new simulator that, or you can get it on Microsoft Pass or something like that. I don't know. But all of your add-ons that you've bought, all of your airplanes, PMDG, whatever, Aerosoft, whatever you've bought, everything should work. I don't think Microsoft, and I'm willing to bet 99.5%. I'm going to leave 0.05 just because you got to always leave a slight chance. But yeah, I would say 99%, 99.5% that it's everything's going to be compatible, everything's going to work. Yeah. Maybe they figured out how to incorporate VATSIM on Xbox. I have no clue. Oh. Hey Cap, do you think we'll be able to keep our sceneries? Yes, Felix, we will. Yeah. Have you ever crashed on stream? Yes, we have a couple crashes. Yeah. I don't know if you saw, but Lisboa Control tried to contact you. Lisboa Control? Oh shit. He did, thank you. 1255.
476, right,
he logged off. I guess somebody else came out. I didn't see that. I didn't even hear that. Thank you.
Portugal to 1 Foxtrot Delta, continue descent to flight level 7.
Austin is his own worst enemy? Yes and no, for sure. Yeah. What's our ground speed? 540. Sheesh. We're going, chat.
Alpine 13 Zulu Alpha,
177. So like 15 minutes? 15, 20 minutes till top of descent? Beautiful. Lisboa Control, very good evening, Air Portugal 68 Julia, Papa, flight level 380. Cap, Sim, Microsoft stereo audio, so when you use the pilot seat, headphones loud on the right side? I believe so, yeah. Yes.
Portugal 68 Juliet Papa Lisboa, boa noite, identified, direct on pod 6 Delta arrival, runway 20.
Plan for the unpost 6 Delta arrival for runway 20 for Air Portugal 68 Juliet Papa, thank you.
Altitude 642, maintain 180 knots.
Yes, was announced today, Severi. Flight Sim 2024. I don't know if we're ever going to get VAT Sim on console, to be honest with you, man.
Friday 3994 Lisboa, boa tarde, Koch 5215.
5215, Erin, 3994.
Is there an Air Canada delivery for the 330? I don't know. I don't think so. Talk about timing, though, man. Microsoft, dude, 2 weeks before the expo, dropping a bomb. Like I said, you know, dude, everybody's going to be talking about 2024 at the expo this year. It's going to be crazy. So smart, man. You gotta love the marketing, dude. You gotta love the marketing, man. Talk about going into the expo, 2 weeks out from the expo, you drop a bomb of a new simulator coming out. Whew. This expo is gonna be spicy. It's gonna be fun, man. Oh, I can agree, game. Yeah. Hello, Cap. Weird 4 AM here. Just got into Japan. Damn, nice, Jerome. Very cool. That is crazy, though.
Correct. Break Portugal to 1 Foxtrot Delta, proceed direct to Cat.
I have a friend that's in the Headwind team, and they know about, and he told me that they're almost pulling an X-Plane move. I don't know, man. We'll see. We'll see, dude. Like I said, I'm not going to speculate. I'm not going to get upset. And we'll have to wait and see, man. Until I hear it directly from, I'm sorry, no offense to you, Captain Dom, but I'm not going to trust a random developer on the Headwind team who's, I don't know, dude. I'm going to wait till I hear it from Microsoft, and we're going to wait till we figure everything out, and we'll see what's changed, and then we can make our own opinions on it, right? We can see if it warrants an upgrade, if it doesn't warrant an upgrade. Who knows, man? Guys, we have no clue. They may be, you can probably still use this simulator too, right? Like, what is there to say that this simulator isn't going to be supported? There's nothing that's been, so who even knows, man? We don't know enough yet. Maybe if you don't want to upgrade, you don't have to upgrade, and you can keep this simulator going, right? So we don't know yet. We really don't know yet. We have no clue. Let's not. I understand everybody's excited and everybody's speculating, and we have no clue, man. There's no clue. Doing Kelowna, CYLW to YBBN at the end of the month of July, and family 4 years since I've been home. Damn. How are you even? Jesus, Steel. So what is that? Where are you going? Kelowna, Vancouver? And you going from Vancouver? The expo is going to turn into Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas. Maybe. Everything's good so far, Paul. Good so far, man. Well, I need to open up LRM, though, because this didn't work last time. Kelowna, Van, Brisbane. How long is that flight from Vancouver? That's got to be a long one, man.
Portugal 476, number 2, continue approach, runway 20. Continue approach, runway 20 for Karl, 476.
Beta Red, what's up, man? Good to see you. We have to freak out. It's in our gamer DNA. I agree. Just waiting for more info. Exactly, man. There's no point. Everything is pure speculation right now. Pure speculation. Let's wait. I'm sure at the expo they'll probably have something ready to, you know, we'll be able to talk about something at the expo. Let's just wait, man. I'm sure, like I said, dude, they're not gonna, this isn't just a, like, you know, this isn't just you know, a decision that they've made. This is probably something that they've had planned since the beginning. So they've probably had years. Have to remember this, man. This isn't, you know, we're not working with a small little studio here. This is a major corporation with a ton of money invested into the simulator platform and the way that the marketplace runs and everything else, man. They're not going to jeopardize. They're not going to just, you know, turn this upside down and force people's hand to do this and that. Trust me, man. All of this will be done properly. I guarantee you we'll all be laughing and we're going to be, you know, we're all okay. Do you think FS Labs is coming? Yes. They'd be silly not to. Might need Mr. Barry to create a new command? Maybe. The development time on study level add-ons is so long to justify upgrading if no forward compatibility. Exactly, Tom. Exactly. That's the exact word that I was looking for. Exactly. And I did mention that earlier, but that explains it much better. That's basically what I said. I said there's no way teams like Phoenix, PMDG, you're not getting these major aircraft developers to devote 2-3 years developing an airplane for you to switch platforms. Right? There's no way. There's no way people are going to devote that much time and effort and work into an airplane for the simulator to just not function 4 years down, right? 3 years down the line. Is the cockpit an actual 330 cockpit or is it fly-by-wire? It's a mix of both, kind of. Yeah. Hey, I was looking at the layout for the FS Expo and I can't find where your booth is. I'm at the Thrustmaster booth, Chloe. I don't have my own booth. I'm with Thrustmaster.
Portugal 1476, wind 230 degrees 9 knots, runway 20, clear flight.
Yeah, I mean, even one of the quotes that they had, J+1 was, J+1, sorry. One of the quotes that they had was same sky, different scenarios. So, it looks like we're getting maybe like an engine upgrade, some performance upgrades, maybe some of the major things that have really been spoken about on the, you know, they have, if you go to the Microsoft website, Microsoft Flight Sim website, there's a list, there's a big page of things that they're working on and things that the community has voted for that they want it to be done. So, yeah. Quite sure it's on the same platform, so plane mods and whatnot will still work. 100%. 100%. Are you flying real time? Yes, real time, real weather. Real time, real weather. What are we doing until top of descent? 110 miles. Wasn't it just like 111 miles? No, it was 177. Yes. Hoping they'll make the default scenery bearable. I would agree. Yeah. At least we have something to look forward to. You're right. Yeah. Yeah. Seems to be more of a campaign approach compared to a simulation approach. Maybe. Maybe. Because I think they know, Thomas, right? You have to understand, man, for a majority of us, the flight sim industry or the flight sim users, that doesn't interest us, right? We're more interested in getting in our Phoenix, getting in our PMDG 777, 737, and flying airplanes, right? Like, that's what we're more interested in. So I can understand that this is an approach maybe to bring like a new user base in, to kind of expand it, to show people like, hey, you know that guy that live streams flights from point A to point B? You don't have to do that.
Explain and Microsoft are going to join up to use F95 technology coupled with an all-new flux capacitor to manipulate the cores on our computer along with those that have 99 gigs of RAM to create something magical. You heard it here first.
You've heard it here first. Huge love floaties too, my man. Thank you very much for your support. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you, Davis, for the $5 donation, $6.70 donation. Appreciate you, man. Work in lavatories, there you go, a must-have. It's likely to be a completely separate title from 2020, maybe, I don't know. We don't know, that's the only thing. Yeah, Lemon Wolf, we don't really know. That's one thing we're going to have to wait and see. Apparently it's a whole new platform, so it's a whole new download, it's a whole new game, whole new sim, but I don't know. I'm going to wait till we get some, confirmations on that. Yeah, we'll have to see. How does the flight plane create a turned curve? Like the flight plan? Well, that's in the development. She is awesome, Colby. I agree. Yeah.
Ground 121.750. What's that?
Hello, Capitano. Does the Flight Simulator 2024 is expensive or a new game? I have no clue. Pardon me. I have no clue. How does your 330 calculate top of descent? When I flew it earlier today, it gave me no top of descent and needed to do it via the iPad. Thish, make sure you're running the pre-release version. You're running the stable version. You want the pre-release version. The pre-release version will give you top of descent, top of climb, all of that stuff.
Approved, reporting back. Flight 805 Alpha, information Golf Q arrangement 016, clear to Lisboa, take 1 Echo, initial climb level 60, squawk 0515.
Alright, so he cleared us on the 6 Delta arrival. So we can just confirm that we have all of these waypoints in our FMC, alright, before we get into here. Let's go to flight plan, and so we've got, let's go ahead and pull this up. So we're going direct to Unpot right now. From Unpot, we're going to Ekmar, good, then PT414, good. Then we're going over to Pinim, good. And then from Pinim, we're going to Umipi, yeah, there you go, 220. And then from Umipi, we're going to PT415, yeah, PT415 to PT411, yes, to Ukpak. There's Upcat, there it is, and then we're into the runway. That's it, that's our arrival. So everything is there, everything that we have planned. So we're looking good. Cool. And that's where we are right now. We're just past the halfway point. And we are top of descent in 72 nautical miles. So about 10 minutes max, 10 minutes, probably closer to 5 minutes. 5 to 10 minutes till descent. I learned via YouTube video to take your altitude, multiply by 3 number, and is roughly where you start your descent. Yep, you can do that as well, Colby. Yep, the rule of 3. Maybe there will be a Mile High Club membership. Maybe. Never know. Hey, Gap, how are you? How's the flight going? Good, Erin. How are you, man? Hey, Gap, also looking forward to the new game, Airport Sim. It's a game where you're the ground worker. I saw that one. Yeah, that's kind of cool. Oh, Cap, watch the trailer again. There are third party planned in it, so that must confirm add-ons will be fine. Yes. There's, yes, absolutely. Absolutely, man. Do you think they would have really built, like, you know, do you think they would have made the Antonov and they would have made all these airplanes, the Any Builds A310, they would have paid all this money to Any Builds for it not to work? I want to go to the expo, but it wouldn't be worth paying. The only day I can go is on Sunday. Yeah, that would be, I mean, everything's still there, Chloe, but yeah, the main day is Saturday. That's where, you know, that's the big one. J-Mac, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Does anybody know how long it took the PMDG from beta testing until release? I think it was a good couple months, Felix. 4 months, I would say, 4 to 6 months. Somewhere around there. Hey, Gap, have to go. Have a safe landing. Safe flight and landing. Thanks so much, Ruben. Have a great day, dude. Hopefully I will catch you tomorrow. Thanks for being here, man.
Portugal 2007, Lisboa, 185. Proceed direct to leader 1 Papa arrival.
Planet 05 Alpha, stand off.
Portugal 2007, Roger, is not enough. I need the read back direct to leader.
Brendan Beery Gifting, 5 members to the channel. My man, huge no floaties to dude. Again, over 20 gifted members today. You guys are just insane, man. The amount of gifted memberships we've received just in this month. Absolute bananas, man. Huge no floaties to you, Brendan. Thank you very, very much for your support, dude. I appreciate you. That is incredibly kind. Thank you, man. Really do appreciate you.
I think 5 minutes. No. Confirm 5 minutes? Yes, ma'am. Roger. Ryanair 805 Alpha 10 Alpha 6. Push it approved for runway 05.
And Scott celebrating 43 months. My goodness, dude. Huge no floaties to you, Scott. Thanks so much for your support, man. Really do appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Guys, if you got a gifted membership, please make sure you thank Brendan as well. Thank you, Brendan. Appreciate you, my man. What do you make of this new account? Man, do you think it's a new game? I don't know, Dutch. We'll see, man. We'll have to wait and see, dude. Yep. How do you feel now that it's confirmed FS 2024 will be a new game? Again, I don't know if I've missed something. I'm gonna have to take a check. I haven't seen anything that says it's gonna be a new game, but I mean, it's probably a good thing, man, right? Probably means that it's, I mean, Microsoft, Asobo, they're not going to be stupid with this, right? So, hopefully it's going to be, you know, a huge jump forward for what we want. It should be, you would think. Alex, my man, 35 months Huge no floaties too, dude. Thank you very, very much for support. Welcome back as well. 35 months. Appreciate you, Alex. Huge no floaties, my man. I hope you're doing well. Hope you are well, man. 230 at 9 are our winds. 21 degrees on the temperature. QNH 1015. And our minimums are 547. Into the barrow. Beautiful. And our performance, top of descent, 35 miles. We're looking good. A little bit cloudy over there.
I'm sorry.
Wonder if 2024 map will be bigger than the last one. Available sooner than we might think. I think we're probably still about a year away. Maybe even over a year away, right? 2024. So we're still 6 months away from 2024, and then I would say it usually drops what? I mean, they dropped the last one in August. August is when the last simulator came out, so it might make sense for an August release, which means that we're a year and 2 months away. Wow. Who knows? The moon expansion back. Maybe.
Alpha Zulu climb to 2,000 feet, Cascais QNH 1015, report to Jaira in sight and intentions over Jaira. Climbing 2,000 feet, QNH 1015, to Jaira will
25 miles.
Up, schedule.
I don't even... Could you imagine being a moderator and somebody that had to look after that? Kane? Like, oh my god, dude.
Right at Sierra Alpha, Lisboa, 18, expect runway 17, winds 240 degrees 5 knots, QNH 1016. Clear to Faro, Manic 2 Robbie.
What do you think of the A330? It's decent. It's decent. You know, I don't think I would be flying it without the fly-by-wire integration. But yeah, it's not bad.
Ryanair 8 Sierra Alpha, read back correct, break in Portugal 156, continue climb to flight level 370.
Need some insta headache relief? Oh, no kidding. Yeah. No kidding, my friend.
Ryanair 05 Alpha, taxi.
Ryanair 05 Alpha, via Charlie, bank direct line up 05, report ready.
Look at that sunset. Man, beautiful. Absolutely beautiful.
Ryanair 805 via Charlie, hold short, runway 05.
Visually controlled, runway 05, Ryanair 805.
Cap, you saw 2024? I did, yeah. We watched the trailer together. A little bit of a weird trailer, like I said. There was really nothing that kind of touched on like everything else that's been fixed or that's been worked on. So I'm assuming there's probably going to be a couple more trailers before the release, and over the next couple of months we'll probably get some more stuff.
I'm back.
Roger, thank you.
Lisboa Control, Air Portugal 68, Juliet Papa, ready for top of descent.
Portugal 68, Juliet Papa, descend to flight level 250, information goal.
Flight level 250, info Golf. Portugal 68, Juliet Papa. Why announce it so early? 2024 is 2 months away. The wait is killing me already. This guy, dude. Holy macaroni, man. Brendan coming in with the 2. Proceed direct Amupi for Air Portugal 68 Papa. Alright. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very, very much for the support. That is incredibly kind. Guys, can we please get some love in chat for Brendan Beery 202.
Time to shake up that leaderboard a little. Here's for some barbecue in Houston.
My man. Absolutely unreal. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you very, very much for the support. That is incredibly kind. I appreciate you, man. Guys, please get some love in chat. Coming in, shaking up the leaderboard, he says. Brendan Beery. My man. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Incredibly kind. Thank you very much for the support. I will gladly get you up here, man.
Alpha 6, Roger, report with Childerz inside.
202. I love how cheeky this leaderboard is, man. It's been a long time since we've had a leaderboard this cheeky. So, I appreciate cheeky leaderboards. That's a good one. Everybody's one-upping each other. I love it. And of course, couldn't be better people. Brendan, who obviously gifts members and stuff all the time. We've got Flyboy, we've got Smitty. Epic leaderboard, man. We can make that a little bit bigger.
Airbus 255, expedite descent.
Expedite descent, what flight level please, Airbus 255.
Airbus 255, you may continue descent to flight level 70 and expedite.
Expedite flight level 70, Airbus 255.
And there we go. The new leaderboard is in. Once again, Brandon, thank you very much for support, man. I really do appreciate you, dude. Incredibly kind. There we go. Sweet. Cool. Everybody's in their new spots. Appreciate you, my man. Thank you, dude. Yes, we're back on track. Thank you.
My system is showing 5-2 north.
Alright, we're going auto brake low. I'm not sure, Tisserman. We don't really know, man. Everybody's been saying that it's a whole new simulator, so we'll have to wait and see, man. I think right now it's just a lot of speculation, so we'll have to wait. Look at that sunset.
In order to vacate via Alpha, you need to request it. You're in the opposite way of the other traffic. Contact now ground 121.750.
Grounds online 121.750. We'll tune to that.
05 Alpha, wind variable 2 knots, runway 05, clear for takeoff.
The Price is Right leaderboard, right? Exactly. 202, 201, 200. It's awesome. What will be your reaction if it's a whole game? It depends what's going to be changed, right, Sailman? Obviously, THC in the pen, yes. Obviously, it's going to be different, right? It's going to be... We have to see what's changed. You know, if it's just going to be like a missions pack, then obviously I'm not really interested in upgrading. But I don't think it's going to be that. I think it's going to be much more than that. So we'll just have to wait and see, man. Like I said, I don't think it's anything to be alarmed about. I don't think you're going to have to spend all your money buying airplanes again. I don't think you're going to have to re-buy the PMDG. You know, I don't think you're going to have to worry about any of that.
Alpha Zulu confirmed to
Yeah, to jet inside, Alpha Zulu.
I speculate this is getting ridiculous. I agree. I agree, man. Yeah.
Switching to local frequency and call you back when the returning.
Who knows?
Yeah.
Portugal 156, direct
lead. All right, through 30,000 feet, our music has stopped. We're going to get fully immersed in our arrival here. A little bit of lights in here as well. See what we're doing.
Right, 82 to 5 Alpha, just be advised there's a traffic starting on the approach, not on the frequency.
Have you used time acceleration? I have never, no. I wasn't expecting a new version of the game to be announced. I thought it would see another 10 years. Yeah, I mean, I think this is still falls into the category of support for 10 years. Yeah.
Bridges are approved, Southwest, Ryanair, Trinkum.
Visual control, good evening, Alpine First, today is
But that's what the internet does, it does, yes. There you go, Dank, yeah. For what it seems like, it's an engine to update, more functionality, hopefully a more enhanced SDK, ray tracing, much needed multi-core support, new default aircrafts, and a career mode. Yeah, exactly. And all of those things sound great. I will gladly buy a new simulator for all of those things. You know, all of them. The big thing, like you said, Ayan, is multi-core support. So that means finally, you know, our CPUs aren't going to be limited to how fast a single core is, and yeah. It's very exciting news. Continue descent, flight level 100, Air Portugal 68 Papa. Alright, down to 100. RFS is the best mobile flight sim. I have no clue, man. I've actually never used a mobile flight sim. Not that I have anything against it. I've always had a desktop simulator set up, though. I've always had a yoke and rudder pedals and a throttle and stuff like that, so yeah. Zach, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude.
Right, 150, and was 255.
And where are you going, sir?
I apologise, my sim's gone on a crazy one, but yeah, 155.
Because my sim's gone on a crazy one. I like that.
Air Portugal 842
Daisy's dreaming. That's her wagging her tail. Do you prefer flying with a yoke or a side stick? Depends, Edis. I really like them both. They're a lot of fun. Yeah. I doubt they'll be changing core of the sim enough to cause third-party add-ons to break. No, they will not. They definitely won't, Tom. They 100% will. What do we got here? Altimeter's 5,000 feet. Is that correct on here? They're saying 4,000. That's where I remember seeing an article. Microsoft said they'll support MS 2020 for 10 years without a new sim. I have no clue. I don't think it went that way. I think they said that they're going to support the sim platform for 10 years. Excuse me.
Upcat, Aerosols 255.
Do you think FS Labs A320 and 319 and 321 will end up in Microsoft? I hope so, Jamie. I have no clue, though. I hope so.
Ryanair 18 Alpha, confirm squawking 4765.
She's dreaming and she's wagging her tail and it's hitting the hardwood floor.
Level 380,
Thing's a whip.
Air Portugal 840, identify some new flights.
Confirm 380 and direct to ready.
That sun is setting quick, man. Holy.
Portugal,
looks like we're going to have a nice nighttime arrival, chat.
Portugal 173, Lisboa, boa noite, via Alpha 6, cross runway 20, continue via Sierra to Sierra for holding point, runway 20.
Cross runway 20, continue via Sierra, Sierra holding point, runway 20, thank you.
Beeline 1 Kilo Zulu, fly heading 250 for delay.
Thank you for 50,
Ryanair 387 for taxi.
Ryanair 387, taxi to Charlie, holding point.
PNG EFB has been real quiet since 2024 preview trailer dropped.
Report ready,
It's like an hour ago, not even. I think a better way to interpret is will support Microsoft Flight Simulator 10 years regardless of the year it's stamped on the end. Correct. Good timing, sun is setting, looks nice. It does look nice, yeah. Took off from Doha towards DFW, PMDG 777-200 LR and P3D with Qatar, 15.5-hour flight time. Sheesh. That's a long one. That is a long one. Fun though. That's a long one.
Flight at 805 Alpha, identified, continue climb to flight level 240.
Have you flown the 350? No. Well, yes, in X-Plane I have.
Beeline 1 Kilo Zulu, descend
Flight
to flight
factor
level
350.
5. Aerosols 255, clear LS approach, runway 20.
Clear direct approach, runway 20, Aerosols 255.
All right, what are the restrictions?
Deposit, passing 3,500, climbing 6,000.
Just a above 7.
768 Alpha Flight, pushing start approved for runway 05.
Above 7. Above 4. Okay, so we're perfectly fine there.
Ryanair 805 identified, continue climb to flight level 240.
Flight factor 350, man. It's crazy to think like how those guys would have absolutely... Like, I don't think that airplane would ever have SIDS and stars if it wasn't for Tolis, like, fixing that airplane. And by fixing, it's like to a point where, like, it's marginally flyable.
Backtrack, runway 05, and I'll report ready, Ryanair trade them.
They did, Sean. It's incorporating the fly-by-wire LNAV and VNAV now. So it's got top of descent, top of climb, speed restrictions, altitude restrictions. It's got all that good stuff now that the fly-by-wire has. All those goodies.
Portugal 68 Juliet Papa, proceed direct Papa Tango 415.
Proceed direct Papa Tango 415 at Portugal 68 Juliet Papa.
Ryanair 805 Alpha, proceed direct 1 pod 6 Delta arrival.
It's shocking that Flight Factor got away with their 350. It's still no CPDLC. I mean, CPDLC is not necessarily the biggest thing. For me, it still lacks so much. Like, so much, man. It's kind of crazy. Kind of crazy how much it's lacking. The 350 is supposed to be like one of the most modern, one of the most newest planes flying in the sky, and the Flight Factor 350 feels a lot of the times like you're flying a Cessna with a complex computer on it. It's very weird. It's a very, very weird airplane. Especially at like what they're charging. Should be like a $20 add-on. You know, like it's... Like I said, dude, if it wasn't for Tolis coming in and at least making, you know, SIDS and stars. Do you remember it was... You couldn't fly with SIDS and stars. It didn't have SIDS and star support until Tolis came and like semi-fixed it.
05 ready to go.
Ryanair 387, wind variable 4 knots, runway 05, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, runway 05, Ryanair 387.
I'm pretty sure it will, Extreme. I'm pretty sure it will. When do I think we will land? Probably in about 15 minutes we'll be on the ground. So many Airbuses in development, Boeing needs more love. There's a lot of Boeings in development too, man. We've got the 777, we're getting the 74. Somebody's maybe doing a 787. I don't know. We've got somebody doing a 75. We've got somebody doing a 76. I mean, almost all the Boeing planes are in development that we could want. The reason that for the most newer planes like the 350 developers don't have access to the performance data. Exactly. No, I agree, Bunking. I agree. Yeah. The A350, the Flight Factor 350 has more in-op pages than working pages. Correct. Yeah. Yeah, hope you're having a good one. Steve, good to see you, man. Welcome back, buddy.
Portugal 1316, squawk 0570.
It's cool. It's been so long since we've come in to land on runway 20, so should be real interesting today.
Alpine 7628, ready to Alpine 7628, via Charlie, backtrack line up 05, report ready. Via Charlie, backtrack and line.
What does my Windows capture Microsoft and OBS only show a black screen? All my other window captures are fine. I have no clue. I don't use window capture, I use game capture. Try game capture and then select it from the game list. Hussein, so when you move it to game capture, you'll get a list of all the... Should work that way.
Runway 20, clear for land. Air Azores 255.
Air Azores.
Subjet 5, Ted Alpha 11, push inside approved for runway 05.
What is he in?
Push approved for runway 05.
Even game capture does the same? Very weird. Are you running your simulator windowed mode, full screen? It's very odd. That sun is all the way gone, chat. Sun is gone. No more sun. A beautiful sky.
Beeline 1 Kilo Zulu, reduce now to 160.
Do you know if 2024 trailer thing is a whole new game? Or we don't really. Apparently, it's a whole new game, but we don't know. What has been confirmed is that all the third-party add-ons are going to work. So it's the same platform. It may be a new game, but it's the same platform.
Yeah.
So all the add-ons are going to work. No, you're not going to have to go and rebuy all your add-ons and shit.
Run at 387, identified, continue climb to flight level 24.
Level 240, Ryanair 837.
Run at 88, Alpha, I'm ready for the point.
I mean, they were showing off. They were showing off an AnyBuilds plane in the. Don't forget, they showed off an AnyBuilds Beluga. So if they have the AnyBuilds Beluga, that means that all the other, the AnyBuilds A310 just isn't going to work. So you have to remember that as well. So I'm pretty sure all third-party stuff's going to work perfectly fine. Don't think there's going to be any issues. AnyBuilds confirmed that it's not theirs. Oh, really? Interesting. Okay. Very interesting.
Portugal 173, again, identified, climb to flight level 240.
AnyBuilds confirmed, sorry about that. It was the Beluga based on the A3, no, it's the A330, A300. Trailer featured the Beluga XL? Huh.
Portugal 68 Juliet Papa, descent 4,000 feet, QNH 1015.
4,000 feet, 1015, Air Portugal 68 Juliet Papa. You're going to upgrade your PC? I'm going to upgrade my PC regardless. Yeah, I think it's time for a PC upgrade. Could be the Aerosoft Beluga XL? Interesting. Confirmed, not AnyBuilds. Very interesting. I wonder what they have planned, because they have something planned. AnyBuilds probably has something bigger than the Beluga planned, man. Who knows what they got planned then. Very interesting.
Request 1000 shoreline Alpha Zulu.
Maybe based on the Aerosoft 330, maybe. Who knows? Is the Beluga XL is based off the 330? Interesting.
1000 feet, QNH 1016 Alpha Zulu.
Beeline 1 Kilo Zulu means 250 degrees 8 knots, runway 20, clear.
That's correct, Beeline 1 Kilo Zulu.
Aerosource 255, continue via uniform 2, ground 121.750,
Continue via uniform over to ground, thanks for the 18, that's the issue, near resource 255, bye.
Fine at 88 Alpha, identified, continue climb to flight level 240.
Continue to flight level 240, runner 80.
Alright, we're coming up on 10,000 feet. We do have a speed restriction, 220 knots. So we are going to respect that. Speed's at 220, so that's good. I just hate how the PFDs look. I gotta turn it down. Way too much brightness. There we go. Look at how much, look at how oversaturated. That's insane. Need to needs to be there. I can actually see it. There, right there is perfect. Look like this sim might incorporate a human walking around aspect of things also just from the trailer. No real evidence. I don't know. Yeah, no. Alright, landing lights are on. Ding the cabin.
Up to flight level 380.
Ground spoilers armed.
Ryanair 68 Golf Hotel, continue descent to flight level 70, expedite descent. Expedite descent down to flight level 070, 168 Golf Hotel.
I had no clue they made a Beluga off the 330. That's kind of insane. Off the 330 platform. That's wild, man. Absolutely wild.
Beeline 1 Kilo Zulu, continue via Lima.
We're making a big left turn here in a sec.
And ground 121.750.
Is it going to cost money? Don't really know yet. I would assume yes. Don't know a price, don't know anything else about it.
Portugal 68 Juliet Papa, turn right heading 120 for base.
Right turn 120 for vectors. Air Portugal 682 Papa.
Ryanair 68 Golf Hotel, confirm descending
Right,
to 70.
120 on the heading.
Yes, descending to 70 and keep that as quick as I can. Ryanair 68 Golf Hotel. Ryanair 8 Sierra Alpha, proceed direct Alago 7 Alpha level.
Theodore, man, they're not stupid, dude. They're not gonna lose. Oh man, I love how fucking negative people are, man.
Hello, Secretary Portugal 931, will you check?
Portugal 931, 18335.
Do you really think Microsoft is stupid to let everybody lose to lose all their support? Do you think they're gonna just let all the airplane developers like PMDG and Phoenix and all these other people who are developing it? Do you think they're just gonna let them all leave and they're not? No, man. All of your add-ons will work. Do not worry, man. Do not worry. Your Phoenix A320 will work. Your PMDG 737 will work. Everything will work.
All right, we have information hotel on board. Climb 6,000 and
everything will work, man. Just don't be so negative, dude. We also like
Portugal 68 Juliet Papa, turn right heading 190, cleared ILS approach runway 20.
Right turn 190, cleared ILS approach runway 20. Air Portugal 68 Juliet Papa. Of course they're gonna work, Theodore. They're not stupid, dude. Come on, man. Like, do you think Microsoft is stupid enough to make everybody like, dude? This is already a crazy expensive hobby. Do you think Microsoft is gonna make everybody rebuy their airplanes, their airports, their add-ons? No, dude. No. Don't worry, man. Everything will be fine. Everything's gonna be good. We're all gonna be ready. We're going to be able to fly our PMDG day one. We're going to be able to, everything is going to be, don't worry. Do not worry, my friend. What's your demographics on this channel? Age? A lot of it is between, I think it's 25 to 35 is what it is. That is my most common. And then second most common, I think, was 35 to 45 or whatever, 30 to 40. If they did that, it would kill the sim. Exactly, 100%. And I totally agree with that. There's no way they're going to do that. They would completely, yeah. Nah, they're not going to, listen, dude, I maybe understand, like, previous Microsoft, maybe this might have been, like, the thing, but it's not, trust me, it's not. You can't do that, and it would, like they said, it would make everything obsolete, and like all these people, all these developers, like any builds that's developing airplanes for them. I mean, you have the third-party PMDG, you have all these guys. None of these people would be spending time and effort right now if they didn't know that. Like, you're crazy if you don't think PMDG has contacts within Microsoft and, like, probably knew that this was coming. Same as Aerosoft. Do you think Aerosoft doesn't have contacts within Microsoft? Of course they do. These major companies, that's all, like, I guarantee you PMDG knew, Aerosoft knew, Phoenix might have known, you know, Any Builds definitely knew. Like, all these companies, man, they know about all of this stuff. Like, I guarantee you they all knew about this. This is not new, you know?
Ryanair 8 Sierra Alpha, continue climb to flight level 330.
Continue to flight level 330, Ryanair 8 Sierra.
All the add-ons will work, Adam. It's essentially the same simulator with fixes, optimizations, everything else, right? We still have this simulator as a base, except they're fixing everything, right? So as somebody mentioned before, we're getting multi-core support, so your CPU is not going to struggle like crazy anymore. You're getting multi-core support on your CPU, optimizations, all kinds of other stuff, you know, so. People would stop developing right now if there was no compatibility. Exactly. You wouldn't have these major companies all in developing this type of stuff. It just wouldn't happen. Right? Pilot Stud, how are you, my friend? I'm sure Pilot Stud will have a video out, hopefully explaining it all for us eventually soon. It's got better trees. Don't go down the X-Plane road. Don't do it. Don't do it. All right, 9 miles.
2,500.
Gear down. Bring that speed back to 170.
2,500.
Thank you. 2,500. How many more times?
2,500.
One more time. Flaps 2. Multi-core is a game changer, 100%. It has to be. It's, you know, honestly, you need that. If you're going to call it a true modern simulator, you know, it has to be, right?
2,500.
Flaps 3. 2,000. Chat, what's our altitude? It's all the hills. The hills are crazy. Flaps full. 160 knots. Start the recording. Boom. Okay, guys, remember, we can't shut down the engines once we get down on the ground. No engines of the restarting. 2,500. Let's go and open up our ground charts here as well. We're ready to go with that. We'll zoom in, hopefully vacate Hotel 1, Hotel 3. I don't know. Hopefully we don't go all tilty on this approach. Should be good. Hope the new sim will be more optimized. It has to be. Otherwise, there's no point in having a new sim, right? Has to be better optimized. All right, joystick cam's going on. Enjoy the arrival, friends. Catch you guys down on the ground. Shades are coming off for this one. We're going to get the rest of our lights on. There we go. Beautiful. Cool. My airplane. Wonderful. Enjoy the arrival. Looks like a direct 9-knot crosswind. It's gusting a little bit, but able to handle it, no problem. You can see my underwear? Nope. I wear shorts. I wear shorts 95% of the time, man.
$1,000.
Feels good right now. Have to deal with that slight crosswind, but we should be okay. Even in winter, absolutely, dude. I mean, it's 20 degrees in my condo at all times. 20, 21 degrees, you know? 75 for you Americans. So, yeah.
1,000. 1,000.
Beautiful approach. We didn't do the cabin check though. There we go. Now our ECAM's no blue. It's slightly under slope. We'll pull the nose quietly. There we go. Good. Back on track.
500. 400.
The sim looks so good just after sunset like this. It's just beautiful, man.
300. 300. 100 above.
Displaced threshold. Want to go through that. Oh, a little bit windy there. Problem.
200. Minimum.
Nice quartering crosswind. Continue.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. 10. 5.
Reversers, nose down gently into the wind. Jesus. Hit a bump in the runway there. Sent my nose back up. 60 knots, reverser stowed. Auto brakes off. A little bit floaty. This thing's really floaty though, holy. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Lisbon. I feel like that was a better landing than our arrival into Madeira. Still legal in the touchdown marks. A little bit more floaty than what you want. That's okay, we made it. Hotel 3, exactly what we figured we would. And now we'll see where they want to send us for parking. Landing lights off, nose lights off. APU master start switch is coming on. Center logged off, so now we've just got tower. Or ground, sorry. I'm going to make my left here. Hotel 3 is what we're on. Hotel 3, yes. Cardinal Portugal, 68 Julia Papa, vacated Hotel 3.
Portugal 68 Julia Papa, Lisboa ground, boa tarde. Continue via Golf, stand 608.
Continue via Golf for stand 608, Air Portugal 68 Julia Papa. Alright, continue via Golf. Golf. Okay, stand 608, so I guess we're going straight forward. At least taxiing around Lisbon isn't as bad as taxiing around Madrid. Madrid's airport is just so confusing, man. Gate 608. Nope, none of those ones. Parking. Six 608. No.
Portugal 68 Julia Papa, Lisboa.
Go ahead for 68 Julia Papa.
Portugal 68 Julia Papa, your stand will bus to your right, sir.
Oh, my apologies. I thought we were going straight ahead to the terminal. We will go to the right. Thank you. That was
Portugal 68 Julia Papa. Are you able to do a right turn for stand 602? Turn to your right.
Hey, firm, we could do a right for 602. Thank you. All right. That was literally about to look where we were going to park. Apparently, it's right here. Okay, hold on. 602 he just gave us. 602. Yes. No. Portway. Okay. 602. And I'm turning in like this now. Let's see what we can do, chat. Let's see what we can do. I thought for sure we were getting one of these ones. I think it's on like an angle too. Oh no, it's not. Okay, I see it. We're good. I always end up lost in Madrid when I'm on Batsim. Dude, Madrid is just, it's insanity. Yeah, Madrid is crazy airport. I have absolutely no clue where this is trying to take me, man. What a shit show. How about we just do this? It is taking me in. The markings are not. It is like a weird entrance and then you're making like a turn at the end. I don't even know. I don't even know. Welcome to flying. No, you see how it's like, it's one of those dotted dashed lines. I have no clue where the hell I'm going in Lisbon because I never fly into Lisbon. It's one of those dashed lines and I didn't see it from back at our turning point. You see how it's one of those dashed parking spots? It's not one of these main ones. That's why I was looking for one of the main ones, not one of the dashed ones. That's what really screwed me all up. Drive around for a while. Nope, I know, I found where we're supposed to go. It's just I don't think we're gonna have the nicest, straightest parking ever. That's for sure. It's okay, we can't even shut down the engines anyways because we want to do the replay. We want to do the replay. Cool, that's good. We'll go ahead and disconnect from the VATSIM servers. Wonderful. We'll go to replay. We'll stop you. We'll keep you there for a second. I'll bring the time back slightly so we can kind of see the arrival, see if it was any good. Cool, we'll do that. We'll turn the sounds down here just a little bit, and then we can go ahead and watch the replay.
Monitor vertical speed. Clear
yeah,
of
perfect.
conflict.
My flaps are full. Everything's set there. Good. Cool. And then I can bring this forward, and right about... we'll go right about there. It should look good. Cool. Then we can watch the arrival from here. Wonderful. Landing lights on will illuminate the lines. True. Yeah. Usually don't put your landing lights on though, do we? What's the next flight going to be? Next flight is tomorrow. We're going from Singapore to Manila. Singapore to Manila. Man, today was fun. Long day. Long day of flying as predicted. But it was a fun day, minus all the FS 2024 freakouts. It was a good day. Just again, can't stress to everybody enough. Just remain calm. It's okay. Everything will be fine. I promise. Everything will be good. Very nice landing. 141. Beautiful. Down into the ground. And like my nose like almost kind of shot up there. Did like a little weird thing, but beautiful landing. Super happy with that one. Great day of flying. Guys, thanks so much for tuning in today. I really do appreciate it. I apologize the Madeira approach didn't go as smoothly as we thought, and the airplane ended up doing some weird things and kind of went down and did some weird stuff. Anyways, regardless, today was a fun day of flying. It is a free airplane. There's probably going to be a few bugs here and there, so but nonetheless, having fun flying it. We're going to wrap up this week flying it once again tomorrow, again flying from Singapore to Manila. It's going to be a great day. Thanks so much everybody for being here. Really do appreciate it. All my mods, donators, and sponsors, thank you all so much for support. I truly do appreciate it. Everybody who came in with the support today, you guys are absolutely awesome. Got to give a huge shout out to Brendan Beery coming in with that donation as well, man, and the gifted members. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you very, very much everybody for being here and celebrating and sponsoring this channel. You guys are absolutely awesome. Really do appreciate it. Manila tomorrow for the first time ever. We've never been to Manila. We've never flown Cebu Pacific either, so it's going to be the first time flying that airline. Should be a great day. We already know the scenery in Singapore is absolutely fantastic, so should be a really fun day of flying. I'm very much looking forward to it. So again, mods, donators, sponsors, thank you for everything you do for the channel. Without you guys here, it's not possible. Thank you very, very much for support. Really do appreciate it. Everybody else who cannot donate using a monetary value but still is here stream after stream building this amazing channel with me. Thanks so much for support, guys. I really, really do appreciate it. You guys are absolutely awesome. Karl, when this is the return flight, we just got back to Lisbon. We departed Lisbon this morning. We went out to Madeira, and then we're now back to Lisbon. So that's wrapping up the day, my friend. Guys, enjoy the replay. Thanks everybody for being here. Appreciate y'all. If you're around tomorrow, please do come and hang out. It's going to be a great day of flying. Very much excited for our first time ever into Manila. Have a wonderful Sunday evening, chat. I look forward to seeing you guys all tomorrow. Happy landings, guys. Enjoy the replay. See ya.